So somehow I knew exactly what was going to happen, meaning, I was going to end up not doing anything last night for whatever reason. I was just exhausted last night. I'm not even going to say that there was something else going on. I was just exhausted. That was it. But yeah, if you remember from last time, we did the Jets stuff, we did the Broncos stuff, we checked the rosters, we made sure everything was right. So we're just going to get right into the game. There's no reason not to. But yeah, we're just going because we already have everything sorted. And I would like to get through the end of this week by the end of today, or by, this stream, and then do the recap today, and then we can start week 6 either tonight or tomorrow. So, but I'm going to get myself breakfast right now. Y'all just enjoy the start of the game. I see that the Broncos already have the ball. I'm assuming the Jets punted since nobody scored. If you guys don't remember last week, as Drew Lock's first throw goes incomplete, if you guys don't remember last week, the Jets were on the unfortunate receiving end of a what I like to call certified EA Sports moment, where their win against the Chiefs ended up not counting, like at all. Like it just didn't happen according to Madden. So we ended up replaying the game, and in the rematch, so to speak, the Chiefs ended up winning. So instead of being 2-2 going into this game, the Jets are 1-3, which is unfortunate. But not much I can do about it. Hold on. Why is this being weird? There we go. Now I can actually see the bitrate. Oh, we're good. Everything's good. By the way, quick start, getting into a game already. If you're watching this on YouTube, you should like, comment, and subscribe. Oh, man. I did end up uploading the training for the Ravens just as its own separate thing. Kind of as like a joke. I mean, if you look at the thumbnail, you know for a fact it's just kind of as a joke. But, like, it is frustrating that billion-dollar company and the game can soft lock on something that is supposed to happen before every single game. And, like, I guess it's not that big of a deal when you're only doing it, like as you're only one team. But like I got 32 teams to get through for this. You can't be hindering me like that. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. I don't care. I'm still gonna keep playing it because I am a sheep, I guess. I don't care. I'm not gonna commentate like play-by-play or anything over the game while I'm eating, just because that's too hard. That being said, Drew Lock is playing way better than I expected him to after his first pass was incomplete. Noah Fant only had one catch for 75 yards last week. Good average. Oh yeah, Jaleel McLaughlin has a depth trade upgrade thing going for him if he gets enough yards. I think he only needs like 150 because it's only going up to star. Oh, that's a touchdown. Marvin Mims wide open. Wow. That was a wide open corner route and a great throw by Drew Lock. I mean, I'm impressed. This is a good Jets defense, and the Broncos, after a slow start, just waltzed right down the field and scored. As they're now up 7-0. Come on, Gino. Fire that thing. No, he's picked off. That's not what I meant. Gino, I didn't say fire that thing into a Broncos defender's hands. Oh, hold on. Wait. I forgot to make sure something was clicked. There we go. Alright, that's good. The Broncos get the ball back already. That's hilarious. As soon as I say fire that thing, Geno Smith throws it directly to Patrick Surtain. The problem with doing all this is that, like, I find myself invested in every single team. You know? So, like, I want the Broncos players to do good and to grow and progress, but I also want the Jets players to do good. And yeah, there's some favoritism overall. I mean, it's not huge, because the only teams I, like, objectively hate are, like, the Ravens, Bengals, and Steelers. Other than that, I don't really hate any other teams. Like, I dislike the Chiefs overall. I dislike the Bills. Yeah, I dislike the Patriots, but, like, I don't hate them. I don't have a problem with them. When I'm playing as them, I don't, like, wish for their downfall. Like, I dislike the Cowboys. The Eagles, I dislike. But, like, I still want them all to succeed in here. So it's just weird. Because, like, oh, wait, the Broncos just went for it on 4th down and didn't get it. I didn't even realize they were going for it. Whoops. Well, yeah, I don't know. It's just weird because every game I want both teams to win. Or most every game. But for Jaleel McLaughlin with his scenario thing, or the depth trade upgrade, it's kind of unfortunate that they're going up against the Jets because they actually have a really good defense. Which, when you're trying to get upgraded, is not what you want to see. Oh, Chosen, hang on to it. I am unclear why he changed his name to Robbie Chosen. I mean, more power to him because you can do whatever you want, but why? I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping that he would roll on the ground and as he got back up, catch that football. But it bounced a little too far. They're gonna try. Okay, they're about to try a 67-yard field goal. Oh my God, it almost made it. If that was a real person kicking it instead of the AI, they 1,000% would have made it. Holy crap. Either way, though, they don't. So the Broncos already have it at the Jets 43. If he made it, I was clipping that. But he did make it, so I'm not going to sit up to clip a miss. Oh, here comes the toss that never works. Oh my gosh, it's going to work. Wow, McLaughlin's hard to tackle. Oh no, Frankie Louva got hurt. Hey, it means Bryce Huff gets to finally play. That is unfortunate when you are the team going on offense and you hurt one of the defenders. And for a moment, it's like, okay, good, this will be slightly easier. You know, you never want to see somebody hurt. Also, Jerry Jeudy touchdown, wide open. Not wide open, but good catch. Like, you never want to see a defensive player hurt or any player hurt. You know, but as an offense, you're like, okay, that guy's going to be out, so it's going to be easier. But then his backup comes in, and he's just barely not as good. Like, he's just a hair away from being as good as the other guy is. So it's like, oh, so it really doesn't get much easier. Because Frankie Louvu's 82, Bryce Huff is a 79. Like, it's not much worse. Oh, Broncos seem to not care right now because they're on top 14-0 here in the first quarter. The Jets have yet to be truly blown out, although that certainly almost kicked it away because I actually got blown out last week by the Chiefs. But I don't know if I count that because the first time through they beat the Chiefs, so I don't know. I don't know what to think. I'm just upset that the game got erased. Come on, Gino. Fire. No. Chosen can't hang on. Which isn't like the most shocking thing in the world because even in real life he had a drop problem. But still, though. He was also just a skinny dude. Like, even for a receiver, he seemed kind of thin. Either way, here comes Drew Lock, an absolute demolisher of the Jets' defense for some reason. Oh, he's going for it. Ah. They almost had Jeudy, but Gardner was a little too close. Pretty good coverage. Actually, really good coverage. Jeudy wasn't quite fast enough to separate as much as he would have needed to. Still, Drew Lock does have a cannon. I mean, I think people forget that's what got him drafted in the first place, was the fact that his arm can launch it. Like he seems a little bit. After his stint in Seattle, he seems a little bit more high and tight about like I don't know, just the overall attitude towards everything, which is good. I honestly think he might end up taking the job for the Giants. Oh, McLaughlin with a nasty move on Adams. It only got him 3 yards, but it looked good. Ah, and that's when the Drew Lock effect shows when he just misses a throw. Although Jermaine Johnson in coverage, I wouldn't try that too many times out there, Jets. And once again, Drew Lock showing that he can just miss throws sometimes. Oh yeah, now it's 4th down. They got to punt it. They got to punt. That's unfortunate. Oh, and it goes for a touchback. Jets got 1st and 10 at their own 20. I'm still not doing play-by-play because I'm still eating, but I'm almost done. Oh, Smith, come on. You can do better than that. You're down 14 in the 1st quarter. You got to take chunk plays already. Be in urgency. It is panic time. Okay, but that actually was a dumb throw. But that's the end of the 1st. Broncos on top. 14-0. Jets on 3rd down. 3rd and 4 at their own 26. Will they get the 1st? Yep, Breece Hall. Breece Hall. Breece Hall's the corner. Breece Hall is the running back. Michael Carter, on the other hand, is the running back and the corner. Kind of weird that they got 2 of those situations on the same team. Gino, buddy, if you're going to take a deep shot, you got to throw it before you run out of gas to get it to the guy. Because that could have been picked off. Oh, Breece Hall gets the edge. Gosh, he is talented. What in the world? Ow. Oh, that was attached. Whoops. Oh, pick. Nice. And guess who got hurt? Is that Mekhi Becton? I bet you it is. And now the Broncos have it again. Was that to the one corner again? The young guy? Oh, it's picked off immediately back though. Demario Davis. The old man covering Jerry Jeudy snags it back. I want to know how often, like, just straight up back-to-back interceptions have happened in this. Because I know it's happened several times, and we're in week 5. And I bet you in real life, in NFL history, it's happened less times than it has in this franchise so far. Like, I'm not going to do the research. If somebody else would do the research, that'd be great. But, like, Madden just loves to throw interceptions. And I don't get why. Or how. Like, they just throw just a boatload of interceptions. Like, in 15 throws, he's been intercepted twice. So it's not like the length of the games is affecting it. We're in the 2nd quarter. We're not even 20 minutes in as far as game time goes. And if you did 5-minute quarters, we'd still not be done, and he'd have thrown 2 interceptions. But also, like 15 throws is nothing. Usually, you get to somewhere between 30 and 50 throws. You know, the sweet spot is high 30s, low 40s, generally speaking, as far as like feeling real. But like the amount of interceptions they throw is just wild. Oh, they definitely want Jaleel McLaughlin to get his 150. But he's not going to get it there. Oh, wait, that's Royce Freeman. So they save Jaleel McLaughlin from losing a yard there by having Royce Freeman run that one. I guess it was a power back set. Oh, yeah, it did have like the fullback and everything. A lot of punts for touchbacks. A lot of punts for touchbacks. But Jets ball, 1st and 10, their own 20. Come on, Rucker, catch that ball. On 2nd and 10, I feel like you should be going for more like a medium throw, not the shortest check down throw you've ever seen. But you do you, Gino. And then you missed the 3rd down throw. So I guess it doesn't matter. It's 4th and 8. I'm going to put it away. I got to take my bowl in. Where's my spoon? There's my spoon. Oh, excuse me. That punt gets fielded at the 19. I thought it was going to get fair caught, but no. And a 3-yard return-ish, unless it counts it as the 20, in which case a 2-yard return. I'm going to take my bowl in. I'll be right back. I'm not taking the headset off or anything. I'm just walking to the kitchen. Because unfortunately, I do not have like an office or anything to do this in. I am in a living room. Anyway, 2nd and 10 after no gain on 1st down. Actually, it looks like a loss of a yard on 1st down almost. Definitely a loss of yards on that play as Jaleel McLaughlin goes backwards for the down and distance is 3 yards, but it looked more like 2 yards from where they were. Either way, it's 3rd and 13 at the 19-yard line. Lock under pressure. He gets sacked. He fumbles, but the Broncos fall. He picks it back up. So that's going to be 4th and 21. The Broncos are going to have to punt it away from their own 11. But the Jets don't get the ball at the 11. Jermaine Johnson on the strip sack. And that punt's going to be fielded at about the 35. And it's returned to the 45. So, decent starting spot for the Jets here, looking to finally put points on the board. They did try that 67-yard field goal, so they're not too far from what they assumed to be field goal range, I guess. That carry, though, goes for -1 yards as Alexander Johnson blows the play up. Breece Hall tackled in the backfield. It's now 2nd and 11 at the 44. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Miami stomping New York already. Smith to throw on 2nd down. Fires it off to the right side. That's caught. Elijah Moore, 1st down up to the opponent's 40. Up to the Broncos' 40, I suppose I should say. In Caden Stearns' face. Which is unfortunate because we're trying to make him come along pretty well, and he's just not yet. Smith throws crossbody over the middle of the field just to check it down to Breece Hall, who gets 1 yard. You love the decision-making there. Anyway, Smith tosses it left side. Hall And as usual, toss does not work. It's now going to be 3rd and 6 at the 36-yard line. Smith to throw. Throws it quick out. That's caught. Ruckert, first down. First down at the 28. I'm not going to try to guess how many yards that was. I don't care. I'm going to be honest. I just don't remember what line. As soon as the yard line number changes, I've already forgotten what yard line they started on. As that toss is going to go for a loss of 1 because it's a toss. And for some reason, tosses in this game do not work. I believe what the problem was, I think it was like Madden 18 or 19, where the goal line halfback toss worked every single time. Like, it was not able, you couldn't stop it unless you were like to move your guy. Oh, it's picked off. Geno Smith is picked off right over the middle. Is that Josie Jewell? I believe it is. I don't know, but I think that was Josie Jewell. But like halfback toss on the from the goal line formation, couldn't stop it. So I think what Madden did was they nerfed the mechanics of toss plays and the reach blocking and hooking of those offensive linemen and their ability to do that. Because really any outside thing, if you go back to old enough Maddens, would always work. And now they just don't most of the time. Like, you actually need the number advantage for it to actually work. And so they nerfed the hell out of it. So now even just generic toss plays rarely work because offensive linemen can't get those hook blocks right. As the Broncos go 3 and out because Drew Lock is Drew Lock. And despite high upside potentially, we all have seen the product he puts on the field. So he did have that one comeback victory against the Eagles, but for the Seahawks this past season, but like it was during the Eagles' historically bad collapse, so I don't know if we can count it as impressive. What's not impressive, though, is Von Miller this past season, and yet he's still an 88 overall superstar X Factor. So, even after allegedly doing some not-so-great things that I imagine the NFL doesn't like finding out its players did. But, hey, he's a fan favorite, so keep the overall high. I'm going to be honest, Shaq Barrett and Von Miller are kind of really hindering Jonathan Cooper and Baron Browning in this whole thing. Because, like, those two should really be the starters, and they should be developing because they're wasting their youngest, most XP-rich years backing up these two old farts. Now, IRL, Shaq Barrett's still really good. When he's healthy, he's still pretty good. He's still really productive. But you know who wasn't this past season with his 1 sack to his name? Von Miller. He's an old man coming off of a bad injury, and he said he never felt healthy, and that's because you're old. You're never going to feel healthy, as Khalif Raymond gets hurt on the punt return. So I believe that means it'll be KJ Hamler returning kicks until Raymond is healthy again. You hope it's not too bad. Lock to throw. Oh, he gets it to Fant, who catches it right in front of Sauce. Sauce looks like he completely missed in an attempt to snag the ball. He kind of like ran, he kind of like fade away. I don't remember. I already don't remember the animation that played, but he missed. As Locke throws right side again, this time it's Judy who catches it along the sideline. That's going to go for 8 yards. That's now 2nd and 2 at the 34. Oh, we're in the last 2 minutes, by the way. Broncos have used 1 timeout. They still have 2 more. Minute 16 to go on the snap. Locke sets the throw, fires it right side. That's caught. Judy again as he goes out of bounds this time at the 17. So Broncos have quickly gotten into the Jets' red zone. Was it the Broncos where it was the no-fly zone? I feel like it was. Because I know Legion of Boom There was. And there were other. I know that there have been other defenses with nicknames. I feel like the Cardinals had one at one point, but I don't remember. I feel like the Jets had one at one point. I know, like the Purple People Eaters. That was the Vikings a long time ago. Dude, speaking of the Vikings a long time ago, also Julian McLaughlin down at the 1. Have y'all ever looked at Paul Krause highlights? Bro was good at football. In a time where, like, being good at football really didn't mean a whole lot because nobody knew what good at football looked like. Also, the Broncos didn't take their timeout, which is kind of interesting. They're going to settle for 3 here, which is dumb. You should have taken the timeout, thrown it, and then you'd have at least one more play that you could attempt to run before having a kick. But they choose to kick. Seth Williams puts it right through. The best non-kicker kicker in the NFL right now. In Madden, in this franchise, I mean, obviously Justin Reed's pretty good at kicking, but he's not a kicker in here. He's a safety. I do think it's interesting, though, what the Chiefs will do if they'll have him do kickoffs, since the rules are different. Either way, the Broncos lead 17-0 as they receive the second half kickoff. But like with the new kickoff rules, I feel like Justin Reed would be an awesome weapon to have to do the kickoff because he's an actual defensive player and he can make a tackle. Most kickers and or punters who do kickoffs are not guys that can do stuff like that. Anyway, Julian McLaughlin part the Red Sea, and he picks up 10. It's more than 10, actually. Gets it all the way to the 35. Keep running the ball. Keep giving it to him. We got to get him to star dev. Okay, well, we got to... Oh, wait, that's Royce Freeman. Never mind. He can lose as many yards, have as many bad rushes as you want. Is McLaughlin back in? Oh, Locke changing the play. Locke sets the throw, fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. It's 3rd and 9 at the 36. Ugh. 3rd and 9. Locke to throw. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. He missed his target completely. Underthrew his target. Underthrew the receiver. And that brings up 4th and 9. Well, they're punting. Punt gets away. And it's going to bounce at the 4 and roll all the way through the end zone. Another touchback. There have been so many touchbacks this game. It's kind of wild. Anyway, Breece Hall coming out. Oh, Smith hits Chosen over the middle on 1st down. That's going to be a pickup of 10. It's 1st and 10 once more, this time at the 30. And that's going to be a false start on almost the entire Jets team. It seemed like all but like the right tackle, right guard, and center moved. Oh, Smith changing the play. He's going to be an empty now. On 1st and 15 from the 25, Smith sets the throw. He's under pressure. He gets it out. That's caught, Chosen, and he gets it up to the 32-yard line. It's going to be a pickup of 7. It's going to make it 2nd and 8. Smith hands it off. Breece Hall up the middle. Wide open gap as he gets it all the way to the 44. 12-yard pickup there and a fresh set of downs for the Jets. They're still looking to get on the board, so anything helps at this point. Smith to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it left side. That's caught. Garrett Wilson up to the 40. They're in field goal range if you ask them. Well into field goal range. as it's 1st and 10. Smith fakes the handoff to Hall. Under a little bit of pressure, he gets away. He decides to take off with it, and there's a whole lot of room in front of him. He goes down at the 15. 24-yard rush before he slides. That's a big run for the fella. Somebody get the oxygen ready. He's not usually one to run a lot, as he tosses this one out to Brees Hall, and he gets tackled in the backfield. That's going to be a loss of 1 on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 11 here at the 16-yard line. So all that momentum from Geno Smith's run gets immediately deflated from Brees Hall getting beat up in the backfield. This time he gets 2, but it's still not going to be great. It's 3rd and 9, up to the 14. So in 2 plays, they've netted 1 yard. As Smith sets to throw on 3rd and 9. He's under pressure. He fires it back across the field. It's picked off. Intercepted. Is that Drew Sanders? Yes, it is. It's not even the guy who's good in coverage who picks that off. It's going to be 1st and 10 Broncos at their own 10-yard line. As Drew Lock's first throw is out to Jerry Jeudy on the right side, and he gets a 12-yard pickup. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 22. Gosh, he got picked off by Drew Sanders. Geno's got to stop throwing across the field. I don't know why he keeps doing that, as that jet fake into the dive does not work out very well for McLaughlin. They lose a yard. It's going to bring up 2nd and 11 at the 21. I don't like those plays because they take way too long. You can't expect your offensive lineman to block for that long, especially on a run play. Lock to throw at 2nd and 11. He fires it. It's almost caught, but Sutton can't hang on through the second hit, and he's going to drop it. It's now 3rd and 11. Lock to throw. It was supposed to be a screen, but the running back never released. It's going to be 4th and 11, and they're going to have to punt it away from the 21. The punt does get away, and it's going to be fielded at about the 26 and returned to the 28. So out come the Jets, 1st and 10. If Geno Smith could just stop breaking their own knees, they'd be fine. He's thrown, 4 interceptions now? Smith to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it downfield left side. That's caught. Elijah Moore. He gets it up to the 41. That's going to be a fresh set of downs. 104 yards passing. And that's with no sacks allowed. So this is one of the days of all time, as Geno Smith's throw there is incomplete. Ruckert can't hang on. Bradley Roby breaks it up. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 41. Smith to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. Right side. Incomplete. Chosen can't get away from Surtain, who makes a great play there to knock it away. It's now 3rd and 10 at the 41. Smith changing the play here. Probably looking for a better opportunity to throw an interception. As he throws it, it's caught. Ruckert actually hangs on again. It's going to be 1st and 10 Jets at the Broncos 48-yard line. What was that, like a 10-yard pickup or something? It had to be more, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Smith to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away. Almost intercepted. Bobbled between 3 Broncos defenders, but none of them actually hang on. So they're going to keep the ball. It's 2nd and 10 at the 48. They're in Bronco territory right now, which means field goal range, according to them. As Smith's throw on 2nd down gets caught by somebody. Who is that? Brees Hall makes the catch. The 7-yard pickup. It's now 3rd and 3 at the 42. Smith to throw on 3rd down. Fires it right side. That's caught. But Chosen doesn't get the first. Or was that Moore? That was Elijah Moore. My bad. Elijah Moore doesn't get the first. It's 4th and inches at the 38. They're going to kick the field goal. This time it's only a 55-yarder. So hopefully Maher makes this. He does. Brett Maher puts the Jets finally on the board, as it's going to be 3-17 here, with the Jets kicking it back off to the Broncos. We're starting to get late in this third quarter. Jets are running out of time to come back. Only down 14 points now, but the Broncos are going to have a chance to extend their lead. And they could put it back to 3 scores. Look, hands it off to McLaughlin. McLaughlin makes a man miss at the backfield as he winds up rushing for about 4 yards on that play. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 59 at the 29. I was looking at his total rushing yards. I was going to say the 59-yard line does not exist. 2nd and 6 here. McLaughlin again. This time he gets tackled for a 2-yard loss. Demario Davis almost completely unblocked through to him, as it's now 3rd and 8 at the 27. Locke on 3rd down, sets to throw. Fires it right over the middle. That's caught Sutton for a short gain of 5, but that's not going to do enough, as that's going to make it 4th and 3. And the Broncos are going to punt it away from their own 32-yard line on 4th and 3. That's going to be fielded at about the 13. And, broke some tackles on the return, getting it all the way back to the 20, despite pretty good coverage by the kicking team. So out come the Jets offense. 1st and 10, their own 20-yard line. Down by 14 here late in the third. Smith hands it off. Hall, left side. He cuts it up the middle, and he winds up picking up a pretty good gain there. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 31. 11 yards on the play. Smith fakes the handoff on 1st down, and he's going to get sacked. Justin Simmons, who in real life is still a free agent for some reason. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that, the Falcons haven't signed him. I know him and Jesse Bates fill a similar role, but if you're going to play a cover 2 and or cover 4 defense, you want 2 deep safeties. And they are 2 of the best deep safeties in the NFL. So, if you're not going to have a pass rush, you better have somebody who can cover deep. Anyway, 2nd and 19 at the 22. Smith to throw. Fires it left side. That's incomplete. He just threw it away. At least I hope that was a throwaway, because otherwise that's a really bad pass. It's going to be 3rd and 19 now at the 22. Smith to throw. Fires it left side. That's caught. Garrett Wilson. He gets it all the way to the 45-yard line. A good throw by Gino and a great catch by Garrett. As this carry by Breece Hall, he breaks one tackle, and then he forces his way forward for an extra few yards. That's going to wind up a rush of 6. It's now 2nd and 4 at the 49. In Bronco territory now, the Jets keeping it moving. Gino to throw on 2nd down. Fires it left side. That's caught. Garrett Wilson. That's a 1st down up to the 40. What is that, 8 or 9 yards, something like that? Probably the last play of the third quarter here. As Gino throws over the middle, that's caught again. Garrett Wilson again. Getting it all the way down to the 23. So 17 yards there, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. So with 15 minutes left to play, Jets are down by 14. It's 17-3 as the Broncos are on top, but the Jets have the football. Primed in position to score. 1st and 10 at the Broncos' 23-yard line. Smith to throw. Under pressure. He's going to go down. He's going to drop the ball. But a lineman is able to recover it. Max Mitchell is able to fall on it. So the Jets do keep the football, as it's now 2nd and 21 after a loss of 11. Backed up to the 34-yard line. Smith to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Chosen. That's going to be a short pickup there. It's now 3rd and 16 at the 29. Smith changes the play. Geno Smith to throw. Under pressure. Fires it across the field, and it's incomplete. He never learns, does he? He keeps throwing it across the field, which is what's gotten him picked off twice. The other 2 throws were just bad throws or bad reads. As they're going to kick the field goal here. It's about a 46-yard field goal. And it's good, so Bauer puts the Jets at 6. So now they're down by only 11 as they kick it back to the Broncos, who lead 17-6 here. And that kickoff goes way to the back of the end zone. They take a knee. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 25 after the touchback. Out comes Drew Lock. In a perfect world, they run the ball and take 5-6 minutes off the clock and then score a touchdown. But this is Madden, so we'll see. They start off with a 2-yard rush by Jaleel McLaughlin, as it's now going to be 2nd and 8 at the 27. Prospects are not looking good for McLaughlin to get that upgrade, but we'll see. Oh, he's going to get to the outside. No, Cashman catches him before he does. He only picks up 7 on that. Well, pickup of 7 is great, but he picks up 7 on that play. It's going to be 3rd and 1 at the 34. Locke hands it off to McLaughlin again. This time he's got a lot of room. Makes a man miss as he goes all the way down to the 45. It's going to be 1st and 10 Broncos. This Jets defense looks like they're starting to get tired, as this Broncos running game is finally finding some traction, as it does right there with McLaughlin going forward for a gain of 7. It's going to be 2nd and 3 at the 48. Is that Royce Freeman in, or is that still McLaughlin? I can't tell. Unfortunately, with Madden, it's hard to tell, but that is McLaughlin as he sheds a tackle before going down at the 43. It's going to be enough for a first. So I redact what I said about potentially getting the thing. He may still get it yet. As now that's Royce Freeman carrying it up the middle for an 8-yard pickup. It's going to make it 2nd and 2 at the 36. I believe that is McLaughlin back in. Drew Lock changes the play. He's going to play fake it to McLaughlin. Fire it to the corner. That's incomplete. Intended for Greg Dulcich, but broken up by Marcus May. It's now 3rd and 2 at the 36. Locke hands it off. McLaughlin left side. Can he get around the edge? He kind of does, but he gets caught. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 29. He's got 94 yards so far. He's doing pretty good. And now the toss play. He's going to weave his way through the traffic, and he ends up picking up 3 yards, which is more than I thought he was going to when I saw that the D-line had already broken through. Also, this is exactly what the Broncos wanted to do. I am shocked that they have actually stuck with it. As Drew Lock fakes the handoff here on 2nd and 7, checks it down to the fullback. And that's going to be another Bronco first down, now in the red zone, as Andy Janovich gets his 2nd catch of the day, apparently. It's 1st and 10 at the 16. Locke hands it off, McLaughlin. And on the stretch play, he decides to cut it up. Couldn't get to the edge, so he just takes what he can. It's going to be a pickup of 3, and it's now 2nd and 7 at the 14. Over 100 yards rushing on the day now from McLaughlin. Not over, but at. As Locke sets the throw, fires it over the middle. That's caught. Sutton, but there is a flag. Let's check on that. Oh, it's roughing the passer. Who's that? Leonard Williams on roughing the passer. So now it's going to move the Broncos even closer. It's 1st and goal at the 4. Locke to throw on 1st and goal. Fires it right side. It's caught but out of bounds as Quinn Miners gets hurt. And that's going to stop the clock. The incompletion would have anyway. It's 2nd and goal at the 4. Locke hands it off. McLaughlin up the middle. He charges down to the 1. Oh, so close. He almost had the score. It's going to be 3rd and goal at the 1-yard line. Locke hands it off to McLaughlin up the middle. He can't get in. He gets almost a yard, but they were still tackled just shy. It's 4th and goal. They're going to go for it. Royce Freeman and the fullback are in, the big fellas. 4th and goal from the 1. Greg Dulcich in motion. Locke hands it off. Royce Freeman in, touchdown. Broncos get a touchdown, and they put their lead back up to 3 scores here. As the PAT is up, and it is good. So on top by 18 points now. And they kick it away with under 6 minutes to go in the game as the Jets field that kickoff in the back of the end zone. They take the knee. It's going to be 1st and 10 at their own 25. Out comes Geno Smith. The Broncos have Drew Lock. I don't know why I keep calling him Smith on accident. You know what? It's fine, though. 1st and 10 Jets. Smith to throw. He's going to take off on the right side. He's got a lot of room. And he's going to get all the way to the 47-yard line before sliding. 22-yard run there, I believe, on the scramble. And Geno Smith showing that even though he doesn't use them, he does still have a little bit of juice in those wheels. As Smith throws down over the middle. What a strike. What is that, Greg Dortch? The little fella? That's going to be 1st and 10 Jets all the way down to the 24 already. So in 2 plays, they've crossed 51 yards. Smith throws, chosen. That's caught for a 5-yard pickup. It's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 19, and they are already in the red zone. Smith fakes the handoff on 2nd down. He's going to scramble. He fires it downfield. It's caught. Elijah Moore gets it down to the 3. It's going to be 1st and goal as the Jets are hurrying up here, knowing that they need to score 3 times. Smith to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Touchdown. Garrett Wilson. So the Jets take what the Broncos do and immediately go right down the field and score. PAT is up and it's good. So the lead goes back down to 11 as it's now 24-13 as the Jets are going to attempt an onside kick here. And it's going to go pretty far before being fielded by a Bronco. And out of bounds at the 43. So Broncos football, 1st and 10, their own 43. They're going to run the crap out of this football now. Never mind, they're going to throw it. Drew Lock sets, fires it downfield. That's caught. That's Jerry Jeudy on the reception. It's going to be at 1st and 10 at the 35, already in Jets territory after one quick strike. I really thought that they would just run the football, but I guess not. 1st and 10. Lock hands it off. McLaughlin up the middle. And this time he runs the football and he only picks up 1. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 34. Ugh. Let's see what they do here. Ugh. Probably the last play before the 2-minute warning. Lock hands it off. McLaughlin on the counter. He's got a nice hole there as he gets it all the way down to the 25. It's going to make it 3rd and inches. You know, McLaughlin isn't going to get the dev trade upgrade at this rate because I believe he needed 150 rushing yards, and he's only got 114. But I'm telling you what, the fact that he got 114 against this Jets defense, that's pretty impressive, especially considering the amount of plays where he had no help. Lock to throw on 3rd down. That's caught. Greg Dulcich. That's going to be 1st and 10. The Jets are going to have to use their first timeout. So now time is in the Broncos' favor. Not that it wasn't before, but now it really is. As McLaughlin carries it left side for a 3-yard pickup. Broncos use their 2nd timeout, 2nd and 7. Lock hands it off. McLaughlin up the middle. And he gets nothing there. It's going to be 3rd and 7 at the 16. Jets use their 3rd and final timeout. Minute 48 to go. If the Broncos pick up the 1st down, the game is over. Lock hands it off. That's Royce Freeman on the right side. He only picks up 2. It's going to be 4th and 5. They're probably going to kick the field goal here. Yes, they are. So Jets are going to get the ball back down 14, assuming they make this kick. Kick is up, and it's good. So the Broncos are going to kick it back to the Jets. Broncos are up 14 points. It's 27-13 as they kick it back to the Jets, who are going to need 2 touchdowns anyway. As that kickoff goes deep in the end zone, Jets take a knee. It's going to be 1st and 10, their own 25. 1:03 to go, down 14 points, no timeouts. They got to go 75 yards, get an onside kick, and then go about 50 yards. Smith to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it deep downfield. That's caught on the corner. Did he get out of bounds? No, he didn't. Ruckert makes a nice big gain, but he doesn't get out of bounds, so the clock keeps rolling, and the Jets are already down to under 40 seconds. 35 after Smith throws it away on first down. Second and 10 at the 47. 35 seconds to cover 14 points. It's not looking good here for the Jets. Smith to throw on second down. Under pressure, he gets sacked. Von Miller. Clock is running. 15, 14, 13, 12. Smith sets the throw. He just throws it away on 3rd and 22. Hits fourth down. 8 seconds to go. It's looking grim. It's Hail Mary time. 4th and 22. It's not Hail Mary time, apparently, because somebody ran an out route. And that's going to be incomplete. Smith's throw lands on the ground, and that's going to be Broncos football. Locke just has to take a knee, and then they walk away with a win. And that is going to do it. So Broncos win 27-13 over the Jets. As the Broncos rise to what? 2-3? 3-2? I don't remember what their record was. Oh, the Broncos rise to 2-1. The Jets fall to 1-4. Oh wait, he did get a thing. Oh, he got enough. I didn't think he would. That's great, actually. Like, that's genuinely just really good. Who got hurt? Is it Miners or it's Raymond? So Raymond is going to be out for 5 weeks, but that's okay. He was only the return man, and he's replaceable. KJ Hamler is about as good as he is. I think he's maybe an overall lower too. But yeah, Broncos win. Let's go over to the Jets, who did not win. See what they have going. Obviously, no upgrades for the Broncos, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I feel like winning streaks should have multipliers for how much XP you're getting. Like, each win should add on to the multiplier. Oh, Quinton Williams is an X Factor now. Huh. Neat. Unfortunately, Michael Carter is not. He did not get enough. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Not enough staff points. Let's see who got hurt. So Frankie Louvu's out for 5 weeks. Yikes. Fortunately, the drop-off from him to Bryce Huff isn't bad, but it's not great. Oh, the Giants are going to be on Hard Knocks? That's interesting. From one New York team to the next. Let's see who got an upgrade. Quinton Williams got an upgrade. That's good. Upgrade that power rusher. I'm not giving him Fearmonger. Are you kidding me? No, 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 no. He does not get Fearmonger. He either gets Blitz or Unstoppable. He gets Unstoppable Force. Is Mr. Big Stop the best thing for him? I feel like... I feel like Ripper's probably better. There we go. Brees Hall getting an upgrade up to an 86 overall, despite his negative morale, which shock. Oh, he got a speed boost. He's at 94 speed at running back. He's a halfback with 94 speed. That is insane. Ruckert gets an upgrade, despite the flub he made towards the end of the game where he didn't go out of bounds, which was dumb. Max Mitchell getting an upgrade, the backup. Right now, is he the starter? I can't remember. I can't remember who our starter at left tackle is. It may be Max Mitchell. If that's the case, then is it Max Mitchell? Max Mitchell? I don't know why I call him Dax Mitchell, but oh yeah, it is. Fortunately, next season it will be Olu Fashanu. Hopefully. Hopefully it'll be Olu Fashanu, and then honestly probably Max Mitchell at guard, because I can't imagine Chuma Udoga is going to be higher overall. Um, and then obviously Titman, Vera Tucker, Becton, who's now a backup, but still, I mean the talent is there with Becton. It's just a matter of staying healthy and staying at a consistent playing weight. Like he just gets a little too heavy sometimes, and he just can't stay healthy. Other than that, like when he is healthy and when he is at a good playing weight, he is a monster. But it's just so hard for him to consistently get there. In Madden, obviously, those things don't matter. But anyway, let's look at the box score. Let me sit up so I can read, because that's how that works. Drew Lock, 23 of 37, 62% completion percentage, 243 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. Not terrible, not great. It's just a solid day. Geno Smith, on the other hand, he's 26 of 49 for a 53% completion percentage. Oh, yeah, look, Geno Smith and Drew Lock, the quarterbacks for the Seahawks last year. 254 yards, 1 touchdown, 4 picks. Rough day at the office for him. They still were kind of in it there towards the end, but it didn't end up mattering. Let's see, rushing-wise, Jaleel McLaughlin, 117 yards, 4 yards a carry. That's pretty good. On 29 rushes, so they definitely fed him the ball. Brees Hall, 18 carries for 81 yards. He did have a fumble, though. Geno Smith, 2 carries for 46 yards. He also had a fumble, but that was on a sack. Royce Freeman had 6 carries for 11 yards and a touchdown. Drew Lock had 1 for -1. How'd the deal down? He also had a fumble when he was sacked once. Receiving-wise, Jerry Jeudy, 7 catches, 97 yards, and a touchdown. Pretty great. Garrett Wilson, 6 for 76 and a touchdown. Also pretty good. Marvin Mims, 2 for 60 and a touchdown. Really good. Really solid. Elijah Moore, 4 for 48. Jeremy Ruckert, 4 for 44. Noah Fant, 6 for 45. Robbie Chosen, 7 for 34. Greg Dortch, 1 for 29. Brees Hall, 4 for 23. Andy Janovich had 2 for 13. Cortland Sutton, 2 for 12. Jill McLaughlin, 2 for 11. Greg Dulcich, 2 for 7. And nobody lost yards. So, let's see. Defensive leaders. Solo tackle leader was Quinnen Williams with 5. Impressive. Assisted tackle leader was Josie Jewell with 10. Total tackle leader was Josie Jewell with 14. Tackle for loss leader is Quinnen Williams. All 5 of his tackles were tackles for loss. Good to know. Sacks. Von Miller had 1.5. Justin Simmons had 1. Jermaine Johnson had 1. Quinnen Williams had half a sack. Shaquille Barrett had half a sack. Leonard Williams had half a sack. Frankie Louvu had half a sack, and that's it. Interceptions. None were pick sixes, I don't think. No. But Patrick Surtain had 2. Josie Jewell had 1. Demario Davis had 1. And Drew Sanders had 1. So, plenty of picks to go around. Forced fumbles. Patrick Surtain forced 1. Von Miller forced 1. And Jermaine Johnson forced 1. As far as recoveries go, not a single fumble was lost. All fumbles were recovered by the offense. So, nothing changed there. No blocked kicks by either team. No safeties. No defensive touchdowns. Only notable kicking related stat was that Brett Maher missed a 67-yarder by hitting the front crossbar. But yeah, that's going to do it for that game. So next up, KC at Minnesota. So we got to go up to the Chiefs first. Oh, let's go weekly strategy. We got 6 players to do and plenty of time to do them. That being said, it's still only 10:40. It's not even 11 o'clock. Oh, we're golden. Attaboy, Brian. Oh, that scared me for a second. I was about to get real upset. I I don't want to make too much of a stir, but like there's no way Rasheed Rice plays this season, right? At this point, like if the assault thing in the club happened, and on top of all the stuff he's getting for the car crash, like there's no way he plays this year. There's a chance he goes to jail, which is like shocking. But at the same time, apparently there was some stuff pre-draft that teams knew about. So I guess it's not that shocking to them. But still, it's like, how do you? I don't think there's ever been a player who faster into their career at the like he's going into his second season. Henry Ruggs was in his like third or fourth season when he had his moment of ruining it for himself. Like, how do you do this in your first off season? Like, I don't consider your rookie year. You don't get an off season your rookie year. You come straight in from the college season, which is usually done, pretty late, and you're doing all this combine stuff. You're not on a team to start. You come after free agency. So like here you come in, and it's already rookie minicamp, like not even a month later, like a couple weeks later, you're already at rookie minicamp. You're already doing training stuff for the NFL for your team. So you really don't get an off season your first year. Your second year, you get an off season. You get those few months off where obviously you still want to work out, you still want to stay in shape, you still want to work on things, but it's not an intense, heavy focus time. It's your vacation time. It's your spare time. You know, so that's your first real off season. Is your second year, and like his first real off season is when he starts to derail his career. Like he's not playing no matter what happens at this point, he is not playing all 17 games. Like there is too much that's gone on already. He is not playing all 17 games. At best, he's playing 10, I believe, at this point. And I would have said, if assuming he doesn't go to prison for the car accident stuff, 3, 4 games, that's fine. But like, he then proceeded to be in a nightclub and allegedly punch a guy. Like, you can't do that. Which, I think would at least add up to another 4. Another 3 or 4. Like, if he doesn't get at least a 6, 7, 8 game suspension, what are we doing? Like, what did he? So you can just get away with anything, I guess. That's what message that would send. Yeah, you can just get away with whatever, as long as you're either on a good enough team or you yourself are good enough. But I don't know. It's just weird. Like, it is such a golden opportunity to get to play in the NFL, and the fact that some of these guys just can't grow up and see that, and instead of maturing, continue to do stupid shit until it costs them their chance. It's like, what are we doing? What are we like? Why are you doing this to yourself? Nobody's making you do like nobody made him do that. Nobody made him street race. Nobody made him punch a photographer, allegedly. I mean, the car accident stuff, I don't even think you have to say allegedly at this point. You saw it happen. There's video evidence of it happening. There's video evidence of him fleeing the scene. Like, there's no there's no any way around that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. But like at the same time, it's just I don't know. It's just weird to me how you can be given such an opportunity and not realize for what it is. Like, you're gonna look at this golden horse in the mouth and say, "No, I'd rather do stupid shit than get generationally wealthy and make sure the rest of my family for the rest of their lives never have to work." Like, no, I'm gonna go street race and get in an accident and flee the scene and then punch a photographer in a nightclub allegedly. Like, why are you even out in a situation like that when all that's going on? Right? Like, if I'm in legal troubles and I'm a hugely public figure and a lot of people know me and I'm supposed to be working on football stuff, focusing on that and worrying about my legal stuff, why in the world are you in a nightclub at all? Like, even if you're in a nightclub at like 3 in the afternoon, why? Like, you should be laying low, avoiding any kind of public gathering, just trying to keep your head down, get your legal stuff sorted out, and, work on football. That's what you should be doing. But instead, he's out partying when he's under the microscope. And then he allegedly does something that makes everything even worse. Like, I don't understand the thought process behind that. It's like, it's such an opportunity that you're throwing away in such a, just a dumb way. It doesn't matter. It's not my opportunity. It's not my life. It's not my decisions. So, he can do whatever he wants. He's a grown man. His decisions are his own. Anyway, we got a lot of upgrades here for some reason. Clyde Edwards-Helaire getting an upgrade. I wish he wasn't already like 26 or something. I know he's only 24. But I wish he had better than 86 speed and was like actually really good. Because like it'd be so nice if he was good. So nice, but he's not. So it sucks. They used a first round pick on him. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I feel like if you're going to use a first round pick on a running back, he's got to be fast. Like, speed is key if you're going to be a first round running back. Because if he's not able to torch everybody with no problem, then why are you wasting a first round pick on him? Like, power backs that are slow, don't pick him in the first round. Like, they'll be there. Like, trust me, a Damian Pierce, they'll be there later. You can find more of those. Like, but the burners at running back who can actually handle the pounding and keep on going, those guys you cannot just find. Those guys are rare breeds. Got a lot of upgrades. Oh my gosh. A lot of backups now. What's the one guy on the Chiefs that was a doctor who left during the COVID year? Duvernay Tardif, is that what his name was? He's not in the game anymore, which really sucks because he was part of the him and what was the other center? Rodney Hudson. Him and Rodney Hudson being gone really make this offensive line way worse. Cause like now Mitch Morse and I don't remember who else. But it's just not as good of offensive line because of that. Now we got Wanya Morris starting. which should never be the case, but it is. Oh, man. You know what? For one game, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let Edwards-Helaire be the third down back. Just for one game, see how it goes. See what he does. Pacheco's only 5 overall, higher at third down back. Pacheco's still going to be the starter. Pacheco's still going to be the power back. But I just want to see how he does as the third down back. I just want to see it. Because Pacheco's going to be good regardless. Pacheco's going to be really good no matter what happens. The tackles are atrocious. Eric Fisher's old and was never as good as intended. And Wanya Morris is, I believe, a rookie, but he's, 67 overall. He's not like a good rookie. So, tackles are always going to be bad. But anyway, I don't know where I was going with that. Either way, offense looks good. Defense, that looks mostly good, I think. Hold on. Hold on, we've got a development. Anudike Uzama is above Houston now. All he's got to do is catch Mike Dana. He's never catching Karlaftis. But Mike Dana he can catch. Now, it's kind of dirty that I'm doing this to Mike Dana because Mike Dana is 25. So it's not like he's not worth giving the experience to. But what could happen is if Anudike Uzama gets high enough overall, 255. Who's the heaviest out of the three ends? Dana's 257. What could end up happening is Karlaftis could be a rush D tackle at 263. He could be a rush D tackle because he's a power rusher, is 263. Slide him inside for rush sets, right? Derek Nottie, get out of here. Chris Jones and Karlaftis in the middle. And then Dana and Anudike Uzoma on the outside as like, that could be the rush set. That would be awesome. That'd be a hell of a pass rush. But Anudike Uzama is 22, Dana's 25. It's simple math. We're going to have Anudike Uzama longer, and he's going to develop faster. So we just got to keep working on him. Dana, if you hit 80 before we finish somebody else and can focus train you up to 80, unfortunate. Like Leo Chanel, if he hits 80, then we can switch to Mike Dana, get him up to 80. But it doesn't really matter. But anyway, let's look at the special teams. Special teams is good. Specialists. But yeah, it could be George Karlaftis here with Chris Jones up here, and then Mike Dana. Mike Dana over here, and DK Uzama over here. That would be awesome. It's not the case yet, but it could be eventually. But anyway, whole team looks good. I think I wasted way more time than I should have on that. It's now 10:55. So let's go down to the Vikings. Aiden O'Connell. Kevin O'Connell. Aiden O'Connell's a quarterback. Kevin O'Connell's a coach. Same thing, different thing. I guess is exactly what I said. I don't know what that means, but I said it. Ooh, I forgot that we have a terrible quarterback. This is a team that unfortunately would benefit greatly from being terrible this season. Ooh, shouldn't have jumped for that one, buddy. Coverage sack. All right, we need to win one more rep. There we go. That's gold. I don't know who the starting quarterback's going to be. Like, I don't know if it's going to be Browning. I don't know if it's going to be Bridgewater. At this point, it might even end up being Heineke. Like, it really just depends on Browning's morale. If it's dropped low enough via him being horrendous to put him below Bridgewater again. Because if him and Bridgewater are the same overall, I'm giving it to Browning because he's way younger. I believe Browning is 26 or 27, and Bridgewater is 30. So that's significant. But if they all tank, if morale keeps going low because of poor quarterback play, and it gets to the point where Heineke's playing, we are in trouble for this year. But we're in a great spot for the draft. And that is the duality of being in charge of the team. Tanking is not a real thing to players, it's not a real thing to coaches. But the front offices, oh, it absolutely is a real thing. I do think it's hilarious that Lovie Smith's gambit to hurt the Texans by winning that last game before he got fired as a middle finger to hurt their draft position actually ended up saving them because instead of getting Bryce Young, they got C.J. Stroud, who they would not have drafted had they had number 1 overall pick. Like with quarterbacks, everyone wants to say the one that they picked was genius, but 90% of the time, this year was an outlier. 90% of the time, everyone's draft board for the quarterbacks looks the exact same. Like almost every team thought Bryce Young was better than C.J. Stroud. Like there are individuals who knew that Stroud was going to be better simply because of the size thing. Like Bryce Young is 5'9". That's bad for a quarterback. Like he can't see through the line. Like if you're going to have a quarterback that short, you need either your offensive line to be historically good or it's going to have to be some sort of naked boot system for 90% of the throws. Because otherwise, he's never going to know what he's throwing at. He's never going to be able to see everything. And I think that's probably the funniest thing to me about quarterback. Like, part of the reason for the height is just because you can't see. Like, if you're too short, you just cannot see. Like, running backs can be as short as they want because it doesn't matter what you can see as far as, like, a downfield perspective. You just need to find the gap. But, like, a quarterback has to see an open receiver downfield. You can't do that when you can't see through the line. You have to either shimmy your way through the gaps in the open windows to see what you're throwing at, which that's what Drew Brees did, and he was excellent at it. Drew Brees was a historic talent when it comes to his vision of the football field, despite his height. People want to say, oh, he was super accurate because of his lack of physical ability. But, no, he was super accurate because he was just naturally super accurate and he could see everything. His lack of physical ability is actually what made him not stick initially with the Chargers. Is it 11 yet? It's 11. Video went up. Nice. How long was yesterday's stream? Over 3 hours? Oh, well over 3. Almost 4 hours. I guess if you count the other thing, it was 4 hours. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that. Look at the morale. I think it's Heineke time. Because Heineke's 30. Bridgewater is 30. So I guess it's really just between Heineke and Bridgewater. I feel like Bridgewater had a shot. We'll give Heineke a shot. We'll give Heineke a shot. We'll give him a moment. Just for shits and giggles. At this point, who cares? At this point, it doesn't matter. We're awful. And it's wild that they're this bad because look at the receiving core they're working with. Tyler Conklin's nothing special, but Jerick McKinnon is a really good receiving back. And then actual receiver-wise, it's Justin Jefferson, Stephon Diggs, and Jordan Addison. How do you not succeed with that? All you got to do is throw it in the general direction of Justin Jefferson, and he'll catch it. Stephon Diggs, you can give him short, easy stuff, and he'll take it to house. And then Jordan Addison, if Jordan Addison's your third best option, you're doing something really well from the front office perspective. The D line's atrocious, but that's the right guys. The second level, that's fine. Third level, safeties. Marcus Epps is now Bev Bynum. What in the world? Ugh. What was that? I don't care. Who cares? Anyway, I don't know if y'all could hear that. That was weird. Gosh, this D line is so bad. Wait a minute. Why is Stephen Weatherly here? He's not supposed to be in the D line depth chart. And why is Armon Watts all the way down here? He's the starter. Is Armon Watts still hurt? Oh, yeah, he's still hurt for 2 weeks. My bad. That's why Stephen Weatherly's right there. That's why the D line looks so bad. Huh. That's atrocious. This D line is so bad. Anyway, here are the specialists. They look good. Yeah, it all looks good. Alright, let's get to it. Actually, I don't know why I didn't do this. Hold on. Why is Jerick McKinnon the third down back and not Dalvin Cook? The fall off of Dalvin Cook has to be studied. Like, he crashed so hard so fast. It is wild. Like, he went from one of the best in the NFL to suddenly chump change in one season. And it wasn't like a Le'Veon Bell thing where he quit playing for a year because he didn't want to play what they were paying him. Like, he just became not good anymore. It's wild how fast that happened. But we'll give him a shot as the third down back. You know, give him some carries. Hopefully that helps split up something. But yeah, that's ugh. Vikings are a bad team. They're a bad 1-3. Like, they're not one of the winless teams like the Patriots and the Cardinals, but they may as well be. Actually, the Patriots and the Cardinals are the only two winless teams left, and they both lost this week, which is funny. I'm gonna be honest. I think the Patriots could most definitely go 0-17. Like, they don't have like a guy on offense that's gonna change something up and score a bunch of points for him. And defensively, yeah, they're solid, but like, they're not that good. Oh, it's the weed people that are here. I'm surprised they still do that. Oh, I probably should skip this because it's playing potentially copyrighted music, which is going to cause me problems. I'm going to close the blinds. Oh, I'm probably sitting on the kickoff menu, aren't I? Whoops. There we go. You know, definitely don't want these people knowing I'm home and just ignored them. That's what that noise must have been. Must have been them knocking. Although I don't know why they knocked on the side door. That's weird. Anyway, Chiefs ball, 1st and 10. I'm going to get a glass of water. 1st and 10, their own 22. This may become a blowout very fast because of how bad that defense is now. I'm going to be shocked if they can actually stop the Chiefs at any point. But I guess they must have done something there. Otherwise, that horn wouldn't have played. Oh. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. It's 3rd and 15. Vikings defense playing out of their minds. Mahomes to throw, fires it. Kelsey, caught, but for loss of 4, it's going to be 4th and 19. Oh, here we go. Chiefs punting it away from their own 12. It's going to be fielded at about the 44-yard line. Return to the 49. So out comes Heineke. He's getting his first chance to start for this team, which I feel like everyone knew at some point was going to come, because if Heineke's on the team, he will play at some point. It was between him and Bridgewater had his shot and didn't play well, so we're just giving Heineke a shot. At this point, who cares? It can't hurt. As Heineke's first throw is caught. Is that Cook? I believe that's Dalvin Cook on the catch. Yeah, 2-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 47. Heineke to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete. Conklin can't hang on. Good throw. It just couldn't catch it. That's going to be 3rd and 8 at the 47. He could have let him a little bit instead of throwing it behind him. But still. Heineke to throw on 3rd and 8. Fires it right side. Incomplete. Missed his target. Just a little overthrown. And that's going to be a 3 and out here for the Vikings, as they're going to punt it away from the Chiefs' 47. Punt does get away, and it's going to go out of bounds at the 24-yard line. 1st and 10 Chiefs. Mahomes to throw on 1st down. Fires it out over the right side. That's caught. Kelsey, he runs all the way up to the 43 before getting brought down. It's going to be 1st and 10 Chiefs. Big pickup there. Mahomes to throw out of empty on 1st down. Fires out left side. That's caught. Rice. And he gets brought down at the 46-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 6 after a pickup of 4. Dude, Madden 25, add suspensions. All right, just add random suspensions, like this guy did something wrong. Or like if you edit a player, have there be a risk of like the game saying this guy is suspended for illegal PED use. Like stuff like that. That would be hilarious. Kelsey on the catch. Get it up to the 37 with an 8-yard reception. It's going to be 2nd and 2. My water is in the sink running. I can hear it draining, so I got to go get the cup in a second. Oh, that's a 1-yard pickup there by Kelsey. It's 3rd and 1. Isaiah Pacheco up the middle gets the 2 they need. And that's going to be 1st and 10. Like, I'm going to be honest, I don't see how the Vikings have any shot at winning this game. Like, unless Mahomes gets hurt, they don't have a good enough defense to stop them. Like, clearly, they're getting cooked. Their secondary, like, outside of Harrison Smith, is just kind of meh. Their linebackers, the young one, what's his name? Ivan Pace has a lot of potential. Eric Kendricks is old. Jaron Curse. How do you say it? Oh, he's picked off. Never mind about their secondary being mediocre. Caleb Evans with the pick. It's 1st and 10. Vikings at their own 7. Mahomes is picked off. Heineke to throw out of his end zone. Fires it. That's caught. Diggs. And it's going to be a 5-yard pickup. The weird thing is that, like, okay, so Baron Browning can't help but throw the ball to the other team, right? That was his problem. Teddy Bridgewater could not get the connection to Diggs going at all. That was his problem. Heineke, on the other hand, his problem is that he just misses some throws. Like, he doesn't make any dumb throws. He's not like, he doesn't throw a hard to catch ball. He just misses, it seems like. And honestly, I'd rather have a guy that misses rather than a guy who throws balls that can't get caught or just throws it to the other team. And now, who knows? Maybe that'll change. Maybe Heineke will throw some terrible passes that are incredibly bad or make some terrible decisions. But, like, he just kind of misses by a hair here and there sometimes. And, like, I don't know what to. Here's the thing. You can't expect much out of any of these guys because they're all sub 70 overall. Right, like, none of them are good. It's just a matter of finding the one that's the least bad. As Mahomes throws out to Rashee Rice on the screen pass out there. There's a screen pass and RPO. I couldn't tell. I wasn't looking for the first part of that play. I was in the kitchen grabbing my water cup. It's 1st and 10 at the 45. Mahomes to throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle of the field. That's caught. Kelsey. And that's a new set of downs once more. It's 1st and 10 at the 32. Mahomes to throw. Fires downfield. That's caught. Wow, what a grab by Rashee Rice in traffic. So the Chiefs turn the ball over, but then immediately get the 3 and out. And Mahomes immediately works right back to where they were when he threw the pick. That is a skinny Andy Reid. Whoa. Whoa, I've never really looked at that. Andy Reid looking slim in here. Mahomes to throw on 1st and 10. And he's sacked for a 9-yard loss. I don't even want to call him Big Red because he's not that big. I want to call him like Medium Red right now. Borderline Small Red. Look at him. Look at him up there. That man's never eaten a cheeseburger before. Mahomes to throw on 2nd and 19. It's picked off again. Who is this time? That's Marcus Epps with the pick. So this Vikings defense, they are bending like hell, but they're snapping right back as they get picks. That's their 2nd interception of the day. As the ball finally gets handed off to McKinnon for a run play. As he picks up 7 yards there. It's going to make it 2nd and 3. Somebody got hurt. Mike Dana got hurt. I think. Was that Mike Dana? I think it was. I could be wrong, though. I'm going to be honest, I really don't know who that was that got hurt. I'm trying to look at the guy, see who it could have been. Oh, maybe it was the D tackle. Yeah, it was the D tackle. Oh, I forget his name. Passing on? Wharton? What is his name? I don't remember. Ooh, incomplete. Heineke just threw it a little too far out of bounds into coverage. And Diggs couldn't hang on. So actually, Heineke might also have the same problem as Bridgewater. Heineke throws. That's caught. Diggs, 1st down. If the Vikings win this game, Heineke's morale, no doubt, will put him above the other two. First and 10 at the 46. Heineke changing the play up. Heineke to throw. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. Jefferson couldn't hang on through the hit. That's going to make it 2nd and 10. Here's the thing. If you're going to make a throw like that, you have to make it exactly like that. Throw it right at the receiver's belly so he can't even get to the DB, and that's exactly what he did. Diggs doesn't hang on through the hit again. Diggs catch the football. It's 3rd and 10. So that's 2 quarterbacks that Diggs is having trouble with. I think it might just be a Diggs problem, maybe. As Heineke sets the throw on 3rd and 10, fires over the middle. That's caught. Jefferson. And he goes down to the 33. A little bit of that Heineke magic as we get to Chiefs territory here. Well into Chiefs territory. This is a good defense for the Chiefs as well. This is not an easy task for Heineke in his first start of the year. As Diggs makes the grab there, it's going to be a 5-yard pickup. It's now 2nd and 5 at the 28. Heineke to throw. Fires it out left side. That's almost intercepted by a cartwheeling Marcus Peters or somebody. I couldn't tell who it was that actually did that cartwheel, but Marcus Peters was one of the guys in coverage. It's now 3rd and 5 at the 28. Heineke to throw. Fires it downfield. Corner route. Knocked away. Incomplete. That's going to make it 4th and 5. Vikings going to have to kick the field goal. It's about a 45-yard attempt here. It's up, and it is good. Light work for Carlson. As the Vikings strike first here, 3-0, as they get set to kick it back to the Chiefs. And that kick is fielded at the goal line. And it's going to be returned to the 27. Decent return there. It's going to be 1st and 10 Chiefs at their own 27. Out comes the offense. First and 10. Mahomes hands it off. Pacheco. He picks up 2 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 29 now. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. So after one defensive struggle here, it's 3-0. Vikings on top, but the Chiefs have the football 2nd and 8 at their own 29. Mahomes sends Pacheco out in motion. Mahomes will throw. Swings it out to Pacheco, who has 0 blocking in front of him and gets hit for no gain. It's going to make it 3rd and 8 at the 29. Left Pacheco out stranded there. As on 3rd down, Mahomes sets the throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. A wide open McCole Hardman, and he's gone. He's gone. Nobody's going to touch him. He's way too fast. Touchdown, Chiefs. McCole Hardman just torched the defense. I mean, he was behind the 2nd level, bad angle by the first safety, and he was just gone. You know, that's the thing that they drafted him for when they did take him, because it was amidst all the Tyreek Hill drama the year before he left, because they knew he was a burner as well. And for all, excuse me, for all his faults as a receiver, he is still fast. As that kickoff is fielded in the end zone, and the Vikings are going to come out 1st and 10, their own 25. Heineke looking to possibly score a touchdown in this drive instead of a field goal, as McKinnon on the 1st down carry. McKinnon on the 1st down carry picks up 7. And that's going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 32. Heineke throws over the middle. That's caught. Conklin sheds a tackler. Just throws him to the ground. That's going to make it 1st and 10 at the 41. I don't know if that was Marcus Peters or Steven Nelson. I don't remember which one got 21. But either way, that was a brutal move. As that time, it's Diggs making the catch, surviving a suplex by Nick Bolton. Not a suplex, a body slam. It's 2nd and 4 after a pickup of 6, up to the 47. Heineke to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Conklin, 1st down in Chiefs territory. It's now 1st and 10 at the 49. Is Heineke the secret sauce? Let's find out. He hands it off. McKinnon up the middle. Loss of a yard. It's going to make it 2nd and 11 at the 50. So we know McKinnon is not the secret sauce. Heineke to throw on second down. Fires it out right side. That's incomplete. That's going to make it 3rd and 11 at the 50. Heineke to throw on 3rd and 11. Fires it out right side. Knocked away. Incomplete. That's going to make it 4th down. And the Vikings are going to have to punt it away from the 50. Unless they think their kicker can make this. No, they do not have a Jets with Brett Maher syndrome. Punts away, and it goes out of bounds at the 25. So that's where the Chiefs are going to start 1st and 10. A 25-yard punt. That's atrocious. I'd rather you just kick a touchback than try to angle out of bounds and go that early. Mahomes hands it off to Rashee Rice on the counter draw as he ends up picking up 1 yard. Not Rashee Rice, Isaiah Pacheco, my bad. Not the same person. Isaiah Pacheco's like the model football player. As Pacheco gets another carry there on 2nd down, he picks up 5 that time. It's going to make it 3rd and 4 to 31. Third and 4. Mahomes to throw. Fires it out over the middle. That's caught. Rice. And Rashee Rice gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Chiefs. Mahomes changing somebody's route. Throws it on the RPO out to Hill. And Tyreek Hill picks up 4 yards there. It's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 44-yard line. Mahomes changing the play here on 2nd down. Mahomes to throw. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. Threw it a little late to get it to Rice, and he can't hang on through the hit by Andrew Booth. That's going to make it 3rd and 6 at the 44. Mahomes to throw on 3rd down. Fires it over the left side. That's caught. 1st down at the 30. Tyreek Hill with a nice reception there. Mahomes hands it off. Pacheco up the middle. And he goes backwards, losing a yard. Jermaine Kearse making a play. Or Jaron Kearse. I don't remember his name. Is it Jermaine? I don't know, but it doesn't matter because Travis Kelce makes a catch 10 yards downfield to get the 1st anyway. Actually, like 15 yards downfield. I don't remember how far they were. It doesn't matter. It's 1st and 10 Chiefs at the 11. Mahomes to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Rice breaks a tackle. And he goes down at the 7. 2nd and 5 here. Mahomes to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Touchdown. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. So in his first game getting actual action on offense, he makes a pretty good play. Scoring a touchdown here for the Chiefs. And that's going to put them up by 2 scores with the PAT up and good. They're up 14-3. It's an 11-point lead as they get set to kick it back off to the Vikings. This kickoff is getting returned all the way back to the 33-yard line. It's now 1st and 10 Vikings. Heineke. Changing something. Heineke to throw on 1st and 10. He just throws it away. No, it gets caught by Diggs, a diving catch. But it loses a yard, so I don't know that he won. I think that was just a throwaway that the receiver was close enough to be able to grab anyway. As Heineke sets the throw, screen pass, gets out to McKinnon. McKinnon doesn't really follow his blocks, but he manages to still get all the way to the 42. It's going to be about an 11-yard pickup, but it's going to leave him with 3rd and inches. This is QB sneak time if I was them. Remember, Heineke's a little bit mobile. He can move some. But they choose not to use that as McKinnon rushes for less than a yard, but they didn't need a full yard. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 43. Heineke sets to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Conklin on the sideline. And he picks up 5 yards there. That's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 47. Why is the chain gang where they are? They haven't moved. Heineke to throw on the play fake. That's 2nd and 5. He throws it downfield. He's picked off. Brian Cook snags it. And he sheds a tackle on the return. Brian Cook showing he could have played offense if he wanted. It's going to be 1st and 10 Chiefs at the 36. Boy, that's not great. Not great for Heineke as Mahomes hands it off up the middle. That's Pacheco. And Pacheco breaking tackles, pushing his way all the way to the 45. That's going to make it 2nd and 1. Mahomes hands it off. Pacheco again. And he carries it up the middle for about a yard, but it's not enough for the first. It's going to make it 3rd and inches here at the 45. Mahomes to throw. Fires out to the flat. That's caught. Edwards-Helaire, and he goes down after picking up the first. Gets it to the 49. 49 of the Vikings. So across midfield now, the Chiefs, as we hit the 2-minute warning. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Chiefs up 14-0. They have it 1st and 10 at the Vikings 49. The Vikings receive the second half kickoff, so the Chiefs would really like to score here. Build themselves a buffer for that first drive of the second half. Mahomes to throw. Fires it deep downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10. Mahomes to throw on 2nd and 10. Fires it over the right side. That's Kelsey on a wheel route. And he gets all the way to the 30. 1st and 10 Chiefs. No hurry here. They have plenty of time. Minute 30 at the 30-yard line. They still have all 3 timeouts as Mahomes changes the play here. Mahomes to throw. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. Good play there by the DB. Caleb Evans. It's 2nd and 10 at the 30. Mahomes sets the throw. Fires it off. Right side. That's caught. Hardman. He gets it down to the 19 as he gets the first. And the Chiefs are in the red zone. They take their first timeout with 1:09 to go in the half. Mahomes to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Kelsey, touchdown. Wide open there as he walks right in for the score. And that's going to put the Chiefs up 3 scores here as the PAT will put them up 21-3. It's up, and it does. So an 18-point lead here as the Chiefs get set to kick it back to the Vikings. They have a minute 5 left in the half and all 3 timeouts to try and do something here. That kickoff is fielded in the end zone. McKinnon decides to bring it out. And that decision proving to be a poor one as they're going to start at the 18-yard line. It's 1st and 10. 1:01 to go in the half, all 3 timeouts. See what the Vikings can do. Heineke to throw. Under pressure, fires it downfield. It's incomplete. Nobody was there. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 18-yard line. Heineke to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. Conklin couldn't grab it. Oh, some of these receivers are selling Heineke out to dry here a little bit. It's 3rd and 10 at the 18. Heineke throws on the RPO out to Addison, and that's going to be caught for a 1-yard loss as the Chiefs take a timeout with 47 seconds left on the clock, and the Vikings punt it away from their own 17. That's going to be fair caught at the 33. It's going to be Chiefs football 1st and 10. 41 seconds left to go in the half. They have 1 timeout. But with Mahomes, 13 seconds is enough, so we'll see what they can do here. Mahomes finds Tyreek Hill down the numbers, and the Chiefs are already at the 40. They better hurry up here because they don't have much time. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. They're going to throw. Mahomes fires it downfield. That's incomplete. Kelsey couldn't grab it. It's out of his reach. Bad throw. And they're going to try for a 57-yard field goal try here. Kick is up, and it is no good. So Chiefs end the half with nothing. It's 21-3 as they head into halftime. And the Vikings, who are losing by 18 points, receive the second half kickoff to start. Crowd doing the skull clap, almost as if to mock the inefficiency of the Vikings here. And out comes the offense. Taylor Heineke leading the charge, hoping to have a better performance this half than last. Granted, he didn't play that poorly, and the one interception he threw wasn't like a bad one. It was just a contested throw that happened to go the wrong way. It's 1st and 10. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. He's definitely playing better than Jake Browning did at any point. Jake Browning played like shit. So Heineke has a low bar to clear, and I believe he's cleared that one. I don't know that he's playing better than Bridgewater did. Bridgewater didn't play very good either. But suppose we'll just keep playing the roulette until somebody finally breaks away, or the other two just retire mid-season. Honestly, that is a thing that can happen. And it would be hilarious if Heineke and Bridgewater both retired mid-season. I do have Kellen Mond and what's the young kid? What's the kid that they just drafted this past season, the rookie? It was Kellen Mond, and it was... I don't know, but y'all know who I'm talking about. He played in one game. He got, with all the injuries going on, he ended up playing last season. But I have both of them on the practice squad. So if that does happen, and honestly, with how bad their season's going, I wouldn't be shocked if they just retired at the end of the year anyway. As Jerick McKinnon gets hurt on that play, it's now 2nd and 10 at the 48. But, if they keep playing horrendously, I wouldn't be shocked if they both just retired. As Heineke throws downfield, tries to get it to Diggs, but contested, and it gets knocked away. That's the thing. I don't dislike that Heineke's testing it. He's throwing a lot of contested balls. He's not throwing stupid passes. That's what Baron Browning did a lot, was he threw stupid passes. Although that time Chris Jones gets home and makes the sack, pushes him back to the 38. It's going to be 4th and 19. Vikings are going to have to punt it away. But, if they do both retire, that would be helpful, because then I could just have the 2 practice squad guys come up, and they both make the team, no problem. And we are set at quarterback for a while as far as depth goes. At the very least, I want Kellen Mond to make the team, because the other guy's got 3 seasons, so 2 more seasons before it's a worry about him making the team. As a backup, as a depth piece. But the real hope, we all know this, is that the Vikings suck so they can get a quarterback in the first round. As Tyreek Hill makes a nice catch there, as Mahomes makes a great throw while he's getting sacked. And that's going to be a first down up to the 36. I'm not exactly shocked at the scores. I actually was expecting this to be a blowout way further at this point. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on.
stop, defense. Get the ball, G, get the ball. That was terrible, awful. Seriously, just incredible. Game's not over, you know. Why are you giving up? Defense! Defense! Oh, give him another yard. Hey, do not play. Come on. Get it together, defense. Shut them down. Pressure. Oh, come on. What was that? You need to hold them there, D. No. Kansas City. Gotta stop them, D. Get it together, guys. Oh, not a touchdown. Just took it to the cleaners. Get it together, bro. Let's go. Tighten up, defense. Can't believe we let him score. Boys, better turn it around. Cairo Santos. Don't let them score. The extra point. Get your hands up. Right here. Thank you. Keep it up. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. 28. Vikings 3. I can't believe what I watched. That's it. Come on, sit all the way. Shoot the ball. Enough already. Do it. Do it.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Move the ball. Come on, receiver. Lead it. Go.
There it is.
I apologize for that. Phone call's taken care of, and the Vikings are moving it. I don't know. I feel like Heineke isn't playing terrible. Like he's not. He could be better, obviously, but okay. Well, that was just a missed throw. But again, it's less about making dumb throws like Baron Browning. Not Baron Browning. I keep calling him Baron Browning. Baron Browning's a defensive end, outside linebacker guy. Jake Browning was just making dumbass throws. Like Heineke's just not. I mean, his issue is that he's just physically not consistent. Sometimes he just misses the throw. But if it's not leading to a bunch of interceptions, then it's not the worst thing in the world. Although Mike Dana gets a sack there, which ends this drive. As it's now going to be 4th and 13. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 49. My bad. And this game is one touchdown away from becoming a simulation for the last quarter. So we'll see what the Chiefs do. They're going to start this drive after that punt goes out of bounds at the 17-yard line, 1st and 10. It's kind of impressive how good this Chiefs offense is despite their lack of tackle skill. Mahomes sets the throw on 1st and 10, fires it out. That's to the right side. That's to Pacheco in the flat. And he picks up 2. Makes it 2nd and 8 at the 20. Yeah, I wanted to do this game and the other game last night, but I was just so tired. It wasn't like a long day, but it was like a hard day. I was just exhausted. I couldn't keep my eyes open when it got down to like 10, 11:30. Like that time frame when I would like to have started. I was already so tired I couldn't keep my eyes open. And we all know when I get too tired, I start just saying things that don't make any lick of sense. So I don't want to be that tired before the stream even starts. So that's why we're doing this today. Hopefully this is going to finish off this week, though. I think we still have enough time. Because what time is it? It's 11:44. So as long as this game is done around noon, we should have time for the other two games. I got to be a little bit quick about going through the stats and everything, but we should have plenty of time. Heineke throws it over the middle. That's caught. Conklin. It's going to be an 8-yard pickup. Shockingly, the Chiefs didn't manage to score on that last drive. They actually went 3 and out, I think. So Vikings still in it as Heineke sets the throw. It's 28-3 late in the third quarter. So we've seen crazier things before in the Super Bowl. Why not see it now? As it's now 1st and 10 at the 43. Vikings in Chief territory. And that handoff to Madison goes for a 2-yard pickup. It's going to make it 2nd and 8 at the 41. And Heineke sets the throw. He's going to take off. This is the thing he can do that Bridgewater kind of can do but doesn't, and Jake Browning definitely can't do. Heineke is definitely the best at it out of the 3 quarterbacks, is that scrambling ability. As he scrambles for a first down, it's 1st and 10 at the 25. As he throws after the play fake, gets it out to Conklin, who winds up only picking up about a yard. It's going to make it 2nd and 9 at the 24. And that carry by Madison goes for a 2-yard loss. It's now 3rd and 11 at the 25. That doesn't make any sense, but sure. And there's a flag. I wasn't looking at the screen at the moment, so it's a false start. I kind of was guessing that it was a false start, but I didn't want to say anything because I didn't see it. Maybe it was offsides or encroachment. Heineke to throw out of empty on 3rd and long, 3rd and 16. Can he do it? He's going to scramble, and he's going to get sacked. Actually, no, it's going to count as a rush? No, because he already had 1 rush and only said 1 rush. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what that counts as. Either way, it's 4th and 16. Vikings going to try for the field goal. It's about a 48-yard try. Never mind, they're going to let the quarter run out first, and then they're going to try for the field goal here. 48-yard kick. Oh, no, they're going to go for it. They are down 25 points here in the 4th quarter, so they may as well. They're going to go for it. Heineke to throw. Under pressure. Got to get rid of it. He doesn't. He's sacked. That's going to give the Chiefs the ball back. George Karlaftis catches him. That's going to make it 1st and 10 Chiefs at their own 36. Failed 4th down try by the Vikings offense. As the Chiefs just want to run this clock down. As the first play is a handoff to Pacheco. They'd probably be content to just run the ball, squirt out about two and a half minutes, and then, give the ball right back to the Vikings after crunching out some time. But they throw here. Edwards-Helaire catches it, goes out of bounds, but I guess the clock keeps running anyway, which doesn't make any sense rules-wise, but as far as I am concerned, I don't really care. It's EA Sports. Or what I wrote in the other thumbnail, EE Spurts. The game no work. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, Edwards-Helaire on the carry there. Picks up 13 yards. Big hole for him. As that's going to keep the clock running. They've already taken about 2.5 minutes off the clock. Let's see if they can keep taking more. As Pacheco on the carry really has to work to find a gap, and he's going to only end up picking up 3 yards. It's now 2nd and 7. Over 3 minutes off the clock now. Mahomes to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Hill, and he gets tackled at the 9-yard line. I'm kind of shocked he got caught, but that's going to take the clock down to 11 minutes, most likely. As Mahomes sets the throw, fires it. That's incomplete. Not quite 4 minutes taken off the clock yet. but close. Also, if they score a touchdown, that's the game, kind of, in essence. As Mahomes throws it, that's caught. Rashee Rice at the 1. It's going to be 3rd and goal. Really not even the 1. It was right along the goal line. I'm kind of shocked it wasn't counted as in. But 3rd and goal, Mahomes to throw, fires at the back of the end zone. That's knocked away, incomplete, and the Chiefs don't get it. So it's going to be 4th and goal, and they're going to go for it. Oh, man. They're looking to put this game away for good right now. It's been a 4.5-ish minute drive as Mahomes swings out to Pacheco in the flat, and he can't get there. Gets it out to him on the swing pass. It's a little behind the flat, I guess, technically. They expected Pacheco to break a tackle. He doesn't, and the Chiefs wind up empty. 1st and 10 Vikings at their own 3-yard line. Heineke hands it off. That's Madison. Madison picks up 3 yards on that carry. It's going to make it 2nd and 7 at the 5. Heineke to throw on 2nd down. He's hit as he throws, incomplete. Tried to get it out to the screen pass, but he was hit, and it falls down to the ground. Thank goodness he wasn't sacked. It's now 3rd and 7 at the 5. Heineke to throw on 3rd down. Fires it deep downfield on the right sideline. It's caught. 1st down. Jordan Addison makes the snag as it's 1st and 10 Vikings all the way at the 36-yard line. Somehow the clock is ticking despite the fact that he definitely went out of bounds, though. EA, fix your goddamn game. As that throw out to Dalvin Cook is caught in the backfield, and he goes down in the backfield. That's going to be a loss of 3 yards there. It's going to make it 2nd and 13 at the 34. Heineke to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Jefferson, he picks up about 7 yards there. It's going to make it 3rd and 6 at the 41. 8 minutes to go in the game. Heineke to throw. Fires it on the slant route. It's picked off. Nick Bolton grabs it. And he works his way back on the return to the 43. It's going to be 1st and 10 Chiefs in Viking territory. That was probably the first dumb throw from Heineke, I think, all day. But it results in his 2nd interception as Mahomes hands it off. Pacheco up the middle. Picks up 3 there. Keeps the clock moving. And it's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 40. Mahomes hands it off. Pacheco again. And he only picks up 1 yard that time. It's going to make it 3rd and 6 at the 38. 6:45 to go. Mahomes to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out right side. That's incomplete. Rashee Rice can't hang on. Brings up 4th and 6. As the Chiefs are going to go for it again. Interesting. I guess they don't want to kick the field goal. They want to put the game away for good. Mahomes to throw. That's incomplete. Misses target. That's going to be 1st and 10 Vikings at the 38. So their defense holds. And out comes the offense. They need 4 touchdowns in not very much time. Well, 3 touchdowns, I suppose, if they go for 2. As that throw on the wheel route's intercepted. Whoa! Through the wheel route, he kind of missed the running back a little bit, but it also looked like the running back wasn't looking for the ball, as it winds up in the hands of a Chief, and it's going to be 1st and 10 as the Chiefs take the ball back at their own 38. It's now 2nd and 10 after Pacheco rushes for nothing there. Under 6 minutes to go in the game. As that throw by Mahomes is caught for a 1st down by Tyreek Hill. Down at the 20 now. Mahomes to throw. Fires it down to the corner. That's incomplete. Hill can't hang on through the double coverage. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 20. I don't know why they're still throwing. Run the football. You're up by 25 with 5 minutes to go in the game. Mahomes throws it over the middle. That's caught. Rashee Rice, and he gets it down to the 2. It's going to be first and goal. Chiefs trying to send a message here, I guess. Mahomes tosses it out to the right side. That's Pacheco. And he's in. Touchdown. That's going to put the Chiefs up by 31 points. So we're going to sim. I'm not even going to look at the PAT. We're going to jump to next play. Oh, wait. I hit the wrong thing. Never mind. I guess we are watching the PAT. I meant to change the speed to normal. I really don't like that it's playing copyrighted music, so I'm going to talk real loud and hope that it doesn't do anything. Vikings end up scoring a touchdown, but it's not enough as the Chiefs win 35-10. Gosh, I really don't like that it plays copyrighted music there. I wish that I could adjust that in the settings, but I don't know which setting that is. I could just turn the master volume down, but I like having the crowd. I like it feeling like I'm there. So I don't know. Jerick McKinnon's out for 5 weeks with a ruptured disc. Ed Ingram, our starting guard, is back after 1 week, but obviously the backup's only 2 overall lower than him. Armon Watts still out for 2 more weeks, so that's rough. Shockingly, no upgrades for the Vikings, who lost 35-10. But Kevin O'Connell does get enough for an upgrade, and we're going to upgrade after school tutoring, so we're going to start getting some extra guys in. Probably a DJ Wanham as the first one in, or an Ivan Pace. All things considered, pretty rough day at the office. Let's go back up to the Chiefs. Let's see how they are doing. All right. Nothing. All right, let's check the box score. Passing wise, Mahomes 40 of 52, 76% completion percentage, 508 yards, 4 touchdowns, 2 picks. Why didn't they run the ball? Taylor Heineke 29 of 54, 53% completion percentage, 281 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. Why didn't they run the ball? Neither team ran the ball at all. Rushing. Pacheco had 15 carries for 28 yards and a touchdown. Heineke 2 for 22, Jerick McKinnon 7 for 19. Clyde Edwards-Helaire 1 for 13. Alexander Madison 3 for 4. And nobody exclusively lost yards. Receiving wise, though, Travis Kelce 13 for 144 and 2 touchdowns. Great day for him. Rashee Rice 10 for 135. Tyreek Hill 7 for 112. Stephon Diggs 8 for 97 and a touchdown. McCole Hardman 3 for 83 and a touchdown. Justin Jefferson 6 for 74. Tyler Conklin 7 for 53. Jordan Addison 4 for 43. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 3 for 29 and a touchdown. Jerick McKinnon, 2 for 15. Isaiah Pacheco, 4 for 5. And Dalvin Cook, 2 for a -1. Defensive leaders, solo tackle leader, Ivan Pace, 7. Assisted tackle leader was also Ivan Pace with 11. Total tackle leader was Ivan Pace with 18. So he led everybody in all types of tackles, except for tackles for loss. Danielle Hunter had the most with 4. Sacks, Danielle Hunter had 2.5. George Karlaftis had 2. Chris Jones had 1. Mike Dana had 1. James Lynch had half a sack, and Jalen Holmes had half a sack. Interceptions. None were pick sixes. Trent McDuffie had 1. Nick Bolton had 1. Marcus Epps had 1. And Caleb Evans had 1. And Brian Cook had 1. Forced fumbles, there were none. Blocked kicks, there were none. Safeties, there were none. No defensive touchdowns either. So, yeah. Rough outing for the Vikings. Let's go. Cowboys at Niners. Where are the Cowboys? Where are the Cowboys? Where are the Cowboys? All right, we got to hurry up. I want to get this game going, so we got time for both. Definitely. And then can also get the recap in. Heavy rain. Don't care. We should run the football. We really should run the hell out of the football. Are we going to? I don't know, but I said we're gonna, so. Funny thing is, the Cowboys actually don't have that good of a receiving core. Like, all things considered. Like compared to other teams, like yeah, they got a good one. They got a great. They have an excellent one in CeeDee Lamb. They have an okay two. Actually, I kind of like Brandon Cooks. He's a pretty good. He's a pretty good receiver. But like their three is just like who even is their three? You know? Come on, Mozzie, you big fella, get through there. That boy. You can bull rush this guy, so that's fine. But you gotta rip on this guy. There we go. That's gold. We move on. Oh, Donovan Mitchell's out game 5. Cool. So we're getting eliminated right now. Or I guess tonight. Is the game tonight? I think it's tonight. Cavs getting eliminated, so not gonna watch any more NBA. In fact, I think I'm gonna watch the schedule release tonight on NFL Network. I forget what time that starts. So I might just go lift right after I'm done with this so I can be back in time to watch it. I'll check what time it starts as soon as I'm done with all this. Actually, I can just check on my phone. Chiefs at Bills in week 11. I don't care. I want to know a dev trade upgrade for Damone Clark. Why? I don't even know what superstar abilities he would have. I don't. He didn't play enough to. Okay, I mean, cool. That's great, but also like, huh? Also, why am I focus training Jalen Tolbert? I'm just now thinking about it. Like, is he gonna be a receiver for us, or like is he even one of the top three? I know Noah Brown's probably ahead of him, and Cedric Wilson's probably ahead of him. But I guess Cedric Wilson and Noah Brown aren't young anymore. And Tolbert's like 24, 20 is like 25 or 26 maybe. I think he's maybe 25. Okay, well, we got to restart. Cool. That's not good for time. Thank you, Dak Prescott. Thank you, Jalen Tolbert. I didn't want to get through ball 4 games anyway, apparently. And again, there's always the temptation to off camera just do all of these trainings. That way we can just go game, 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 game. But like, I don't want to do that. It feels disingenuous. It feels empty. Like, why would I do that? You know, plus, then you guys don't know that I'm not cheating. Like, if everything I do isn't recorded and put on camera, isn't recorded and uploaded, then why am I doing it? Because, like, otherwise, I could just cheat and do this or do this however I wanted to on my own. Like, when I know how I would used to do it. Not that I would cheat then, but, like, at that point, there's nothing stopping me from just making one team way better than they should be. I gotta go to the bathroom. Well, I'm gonna get this game started first. Here we go, Mike Jackson. I don't even remember why I'm focus training him. He's not gonna start probably ever. Well, actually, that's not true. Donovan Wilson and the other one, whose name is escaping me, they're both old. So Mike Jackson, 26, could probably take a spot pretty soon here. He's definitely not taking a corner spot though, because Trayvon Diggs and who's the other one? The other one, I forget his name, but they are way too high overall. And then there's also Charvarius Ward, who's pretty good at football. I don't know if y'all know that, but he's pretty good too. And they're never relinquishing their spot. Like I'd have to go 4 or 5 seasons in, and I don't think I'm gonna get that far. I don't even know if I'll get 3 seasons in. I would like to, but again, it's all just a timing thing. And obviously, the views and retention numbers and everything on this aren't great anyway, so there's no real reason for me not to keep going at some point if they, even after the release of Madden 25, you know. But
It's just, I don't know. It's just a timing thing. It all just depends on where things fall. As, oh, of course, this guy's a club guy. Why does nobody swim move anymore? Can he bull rush? We can bull rush that guy. You can't bull rush this one. I don't remember if that's Tyron Smith or Tyler Smith. I, honest to God, cannot tell who is supposed to be that second guy. Like sometimes it feels like it's a left guard. Sometimes it feels like it's a tackle. Sometimes it's a guard. I cannot tell who is supposed to be the second guy. Obviously, the first guy is always the center, which is nice if you're training somebody who's not great and they just need an easy whoop right through the center each time. But all right, Odigazua, you are a speed rusher at D tackle. Please tell me you swim. You club. Cool. I hate you. But you can get through the second guy, so I actually don't. I love you. All right, Rip. Come, go. Please go. Please go. Okay, cool. Why does this guy keep backing up? Like, why does Connor Williams keep backing up to set against me? Like, brother, I am right here. What are you backing up for? All right, we have gold already. We just need to actually make it through this time. No, quit engaging with him. Quit engaging. Oh, that's annoying. Why? It's just so wonky when they got when the linemen are high enough overall to where they set instead of just engaging with you directly. Or I don't know if it's an overall thing. I don't know what does that, but they'll just set instead of okay, instead of like just engaging and you go, engage and go. They'll start moving around. It's like, buddy, I don't need you to set to get an advantageous angle. It's a defensive drill. I'm supposed to win. Xavier Woods is the other guy that I was thinking of. But yeah. Oh, he's a power rusher. I thought he was a speed rusher. He's definitely a speed rusher last year. Madden 23, he was definitely a speed rusher. Noah Brown, why is he physical? I guess 6'2", 88 speed. I guess I would have expected his playmaker to be the highest one, not his physical, but all right. Sure. He's a big fella and he's slow, so may as well. But Jalen Tolbert's the guy we're working on. He's 6'1" with 91 speed. Sure, we can do deep threat. He's not really a deep threat, but his release got upgraded, so that's good. Sam Williams, power rusher. Mozzie Smith finally getting some development going. Him and Logan Hall, it's really annoying because they just never develop. Terrence Steele, what a fall from grace he's had. Luke Schoonmaker, the third string, who I don't think looks like that, but all right. Andrew Dowell, backup linebacker. Don't need to see all that. Blake Freeland. Upgrade the agile. And keep them moving, fellas. Keep the seat moving. And Hunter Lupke. I don't know how to say it. I don't care. He's a fullback. We love fullbacks around here. Let's just take a quick look at the lineup. Make sure it's good. Offensive line looks good. Tight end's good. The wide receiver. So Tolbert's. See, I would say he's catching up to Noah Brown, but Noah Brown just got an upgrade. But Tolbert's right there. Pollard, Elliott, Dowdle, Vaughn. That's all good. Let's see. Defense, D-line's good. Linebacker. Does he even have any abilities at 77 overall? Adrenaline rush. That is the only one he can have. Okay, he's not a pass rusher, but sure. Ugh. else looks good. Deron Bland, that's the guy's name, now that I remember it. Ugh. That's all good. Special teams looks right. And all this stuff looks right as well. All right, let's go to the Niners. Oh, I got to go to the bathroom. Oh, we got to hold it. We got to hold it. We got to hold it. Oh, we got to get the game going first. Oh, man. My body is not happy that I am not just going. Game wrecker. Is this Micah Parsons? Yeah. Extinguish the flame. He's going to start with the X Factor. We got to keep him to 1 or less sacks. That's probably not going to happen considering our offensive line is bad. Although our tackles are the best spot, so maybe we will be able to do it. We'll see. Oh, we got a lot of DB battle coming up. All right, Brown. Or Jair. Whatever you want to be called. I don't really care. You're a football player. You get called what coach calls you. That is kind of how football works. It's weird because in other sports, you know, you kind of determine what you want to be called, and that's what the coach will call you. In football, it's like, what's your name? It's like Jair Brown. All right, I'm gonna call you something. Like they're either gonna call you. Some coaches go first name, some coaches go last name. I think I do it like a mix of both. It just depends on the kid. Obviously, I only work with high schoolers, so or school age kids, so it's not like I'm working with professionals that have been doing it for their whole life. But yeah, I feel like it just depends on the guy sometimes. Like there's some coaches that'll only ever go last name. There's some coaches that'll only ever go first name. Like I don't know. Just depends on the kid. There's some coaches that don't ever use nicknames. They hate nicknames. And I don't understand that, but you know, to each their own. Oh man, I gotta go to the bathroom. Ambry Thomas, please not make me restart this. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Keep moving. How you doing? Keep it moving. Attaboy. Attaboy. Debo. No, sir. Oh, knock that away. That was a forced incompletion. Why did it not give me the points for forcing the incompletion? Oh, why did he step? Hold on. No. Why did he step away from it? I was right in position, and instead of staying right there and picking it off, Ambry Thomas, when I hit triangle, took 17 steps away from the ball, and like I didn't do that. I was holding the stick in, and he decided to go further out. And this is gonna piss me off. Here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, never mind. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. There. Okay, we're good. It didn't end up mattering, but oh my god, I got so angry. Oh, that was very infuriating. Whew. All right, Juwan. Easy job for you right here. Don't suck. That's all I need you to do is to not suck. Oh, I gotta let the dog out. Are the weed people gone? Not weed people as in people making weed. Weed people as in people spraying for weeds in the yard. Yeah, they're gone. I gotta open up the blinds. All right. Let me finish this drill, Hoover. Come on, Jawan. Come on, Jawan. 2 more and you have gold. Then we can just do the quick little slant. Oh, we got it with 3 left. All right, slant. You're easy. Slant, easy. And slant number 3, even easier. That one wasn't even a slant. That was just an in route. Not even an in route, just like a weird post without the break. We just went straight in off the rip. Oh, that psychopath just ran out yelling at something. I don't know what he's barking at. There's nothing out there. Where's the other dog's remote? Because he does not listen. Where is it? I love how we're supposed to always use it, and yet it's never somewhere where it can be found. Where is it? I do not see it. Oh, that's annoying. I really hope he just comes to the door. Alright, we gotta get this going, though. Alright, Trey Sermon. We're doing the fullback. Why are we doing the fullback? Because I hate myself. Especially because he's slow. He's a lot slower than Fred Warner, but he makes it away. Here's the problem. They don't have any running backs I want to train, or like anybody else that's worth giving it to. So we're just giving it to the fullback, make the fullback good. Make fullbacks great again. Oh, here comes the dog. And obviously their playbook uses fullbacks a bunch. And as far as offensive playbooks go, I didn't touch most of them as far as who was using what playbook offensively. There were a couple that I tweaked. There were a couple that I tweaked what playbook they were using, but for the most part, I kept teams with their usual playbook. Come on, Sermon. Come on. You didn't make it as a running back, but you can make it as a fullback. You're a big, strong dude who's not afraid of contact. And as far as your abilities with the ball in your hand go, your best thing is your ability to truck people. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Touchdown. He's not doing the celebration dive. Come on. You have enough room. Oh, come on. I got to go to the bathroom. Oh, I need this to hurry up. Oh, this is the hardest one. Mostly because of this. Oh, we made it. Gosh, Fred Warner's fast. And Trey Sermon is not. But it's fine. We scored. And we need one more touchdown. One more. Just one more. Come on. Come on. Get away from me. Get away from me. There we go. That's gold. We got it. No problem. No problem. Wasn't worried. I gotta pee. Oh, I gotta pee. And do other things. But mostly, no, just the other things are actually the real problem. Whoops, pulled the headset out. We gotta hurry up. This is slowing us down a lot. The whole dog thing is slowing us down. It's already 12:18. We gotta go. We gotta keep moving. Come on, Latu. Come on, Latu. Get out there. Make the catch. In the hot spot. Didn't count. Cool. Love that. Get in the hot spot. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we're just restarting. I'm not even gonna let him pick that off. That's infuriating. Normally, I would like when it does that, but against a tight end, it's really not that helpful because I'm not going to get away from him. Even if I get that kind of release, he'll catch up after I call for the ball downfield, so it won't matter. Also, somebody please explain to me why the easiest spot to get to in the 400 is the 400, and the hardest spot to get to in the 100 is the 100. Yeah, the 500's hard because it's small, but like that weird mid-range where like if you call it too early or you call it when you're not running fast enough, the DB will catch up. Like I feel like the 100 is probably the hardest spot to hit consistently. Like I can hit the 100 if I have a fast receiver every time. Like that's not a problem. But like the 100, I cannot touch at all. And the 50 is easy to get too. You just gotta work the same thing as the 400, but in. Or you can just get a good release, and then you get it anyway. Whew, I gotta get going. I got to use the bathroom. The dog is still not inside. Where is his remote? I cannot find it. It's fine, I guess. I'll get him in a second. Alright, Kevin Givens. This one should be quick. And we can do a quick run through. Oh, there's his remote. I found it. Oh, we're getting him inside, boys. Not that he normally doesn't come inside. It's just he likes being outside. But we can't leave him out there for too long. Otherwise, he gets into stuff. Alright. Dog is in. Givens is ready to go. Let's do this. Come on, Givens. Come on, Givens. You are slow. You are a slow man. Oh, but you forced the fumble. Okay. One down. Oh, he clubs. Oh, he clubs. Of course he clubs. Oh, come on. I'm not having a good time right now. This is not good. This is no bueno. Oh, come on. Alright, we just gotta go through upgrades. You gotta check the roster, make sure it's good. Quick little run through. And then, we're golden. I swear if this soft locks, I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Not that I haven't, well, okay, not in that way. I don't even think I'm allowed to do that on Twitch. Or on YouTube. Either one. Nick Bosa up to a 99 overall. That's good. That's really good. Let's keep moving. Eric Armstead. He's up to an 84. That's pretty good. Keep on moving. Just keep moving and you won't think about it. Juwan Jennings up to a 78. That's good. That's what we like to see. Akello Witherspoon, the old fella out at corner. He's up to a 78 as well. That's pretty good. That's helpful. Always love seeing players get upgraded, regardless of position and or age. Although, I will say, I hate when old guys get upgraded before young guys because I want the young guys to start. But that's a selfish way of looking at it. Every player has value. Just like Jeff Wilson. Well, I'm going to upgrade power back because that's what we use him as. Screw the fact that he's not a power back. I don't care. Kevin Givens. He gets an upgrade. Upgrade to run stopper. That's good. That's what we're upgrading. That's what we're training him for. Ambry Thomas gets an upgrade. Upgrade to man-to-man. He goes up to a 75 overall. That's good. That's good. Jair Brown did not go up in overall, but he's now a scheme fit. Unfortunately, our other running back in, what's his name? The guy we use as a third down back because he's so fast, he did not get an upgrade. Otherwise, I would have upgraded his receiving back, which I feel like is pretty self-explanatory. We use him as the third down back, so may as well upgrade that. Matt Breida, that's his name. He did not get an upgrade. Spencer Burford up. Cameron Latu getting an upgrade. That's good. That's what we like. He's the rookie, I think. Is he the rookie? Yeah, he's the rookie. He's the guy that's going to replace George Kittle when he retires. Not that I want him to retire, but when he does. D. Winters getting an upgrade. Oh, all these backup linebackers getting so many upgrades. We love to see it. You love to see it. You love it. I love it. It's so good. It's exactly what I want to be doing right now. Is upgrading these backup linebackers. Yes. Yes, please. Give it to me. Give me all these backup linebacker upgrades and these lineman upgrades. Oh my gosh. That's definitely what's going through my mind right now. Whew. I think this is awful. This is terrible. This sucks. I hate this. Oh my gosh. Come on. Why are there so many upgrades? What happened last week? What scenario went through last week that got us all these upgrades? I do not recall. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's look at the roster. Adjust lineup. Last part. This is the last thing we gotta do before I get the game going. Oh, let's see. Anybody need to change? O-line. Oh, we can put... Oh, wait. Are both of our backup tackles hurt? Justin School's hurt. Trent Brown's hurt. Oh my gosh. Alright, you know what? Fine. Jalen Moore. Sure. That's fine. It's gonna have to work. Receivers fine. Running back's good. Alright. On the defense. D-line. Still down Drake Jackson. He's out for one more week. Solomon Thomas played pretty well. Linebacker good. Safety good. DB corner. Corners are good. All right, special teams. Looks good. Practice specialist. DJ Reed, Matt Breed at third. Wilson at power. These guys at tackle. This guy at outside. Linebackers, corner. DB receiver. Yep, we're good. It's all good. Go. Please. Oh my gosh, start the game. Whew. I'm going to make it. We're going to make it. No problem. Sunday night prime time. Second to last game of the week. Cowboys at Niners. It's everyone's favorite. Levi Stadium. Please skip the intro. Oh my God. Move that thing to slow. Jump forward. End of game. Okay. I will be right back.
All right, I'm back. I lived. I made it. I'm alive. I don't feel like it, but I am. Oh, Niners scored first, despite the Cowboys getting the first crack at it, which is always interesting. All right, now that we're here, let me take a quick look at when does the NFL schedule release. What time does it start? Oh, it starts at 8 o'clock. So it's on NFL Network, NFL Plus, and ESPN2. All right, cool. So I have till 8 o'clock, meaning I will be lifting pretty much right after I'm done with this. So cool, good to know. All right, Cowboys 2nd and 10 at the 20 in the red zone here. Let's see what they got. Prescott sets the throw, fires it left side. That's incomplete. No, right side. My bad. I was leading my left because we're kind of the way that the camera's turned. We're kind of faced. You know, actually now looking at it, never mind. That was just bad. Defense brain. That's the real reason. Prescott to throw on 3rd and 10. Under pressure, he just gets rid of it. That's going to make it 4th and 10. Cowboys going to have to settle for 3. As it's going to be a 38-yard field goal try, 37-yard field goal try. Yeah, 37. And it's good. So we're now tied 3 apiece here as the Cowboys kick it back to the Niners. That kickoff is fielded at only the 5-yard line. The one weakness for this Niners team is that their running back room is just so weak. You know, and like, it's just not going to get much better because none of them are young enough to get much better anyway. Like, Elijah Mitchell, sure, maybe, but like, he's still already like 25. And he's only an 80 overall at this point. I don't know. He's not the answer. As it's now 2nd and 5 after he picks up 5 yards on the first down carry. But at the same time, I don't know if I want to draft a running back more than I want to draft a lineman for this team because they really need lineman help. Also, Brandon Ayuk on the carry. What's he doing? I think that the Debo package is dumb because the way that they programmed it, it takes your number 1 receiver, but Ayuk is the number 1 receiver, not Debo. So why it's setting in Ayuk is interesting to me. But also, they didn't even use the Debo package hardly at all this season because they had McCaffrey, so they didn't need to. As that's a quick strike to Ayuk down the seam, and he gets all the way down to the 3-yard line. So Brandon Ayuk has this Niners offense downfield in a hurry, already at the 3, looking to score. That's a handoff there from, I don't remember his name. That's Elijah Mitchell on the carry. He loses a couple yards there. It's going to be 2nd goal at the 5 now. Oh. Purdy sets the throw, fires it, slot, slant, corner, touchdown. Not corner, slot slant. Deebo Samuel catches the ball. That's a touchdown reception for him, 5 yards. And the Niners are on top. PAT is up, and it is good. So Niners looking to dethrone one of the last 3 undefeated teams here. As they're on top 10-3, getting set to kick it back to the Cowboys. That kickoff is fielded at about the end zone. About at the goal line. It's returned only to the 19-yard line. So out come the Cowboys. 1st and 10. Tony Pollard, who I really wish was the 2 instead of the 1. I wish he was the 3rd down back and only the 3rd down back. And I wish the first down
I wish the main back was somebody who could run somebody over for reasons like that, because he goes down immediately in the backfield. Tyron Smith gets hurt. It's 2nd and 16, loss of 6. Backed up to the 13. Terrence Steele in at tackle, I believe. And Prescott sets the throw on 2nd and 16. Under pressure, he just throws it away, incomplete. It's going to bring up 3rd and 16. Still at the 13-yard line. That's the thing. This secondary is really good. Both secondaries are really good. Prescott to throw on 3rd and 16. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. CeeDee Lamb over the middle. Gets it all the way down to the 37. That's a fresh set of downs. The only difference is the starters are really good for the 49ers. The third guy at corner is kind of meh, as Tony Pollard gets smashed in the backfield by DeForest Buckner. And that's going to make it 2nd and 11 at the 36. Loss of 1 on the play. Prescott to throw on 2nd down. Throws it out to the flat. That's caught. I believe that was Gallup, and he gets it all the way to the 45-yard line. It's 1st and 1, or 3rd and 1, my bad. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. So after 1, 49ers on top, 10-3 here at home against the Cowboys. As the Cowboys have the football, 3rd and 1. Now make that 4th and 4 after Buckner blows that run play up. Loss of 3 on the play. And that's going to force a punt from the 43. And the punt does get away. That's Niners have. I'm not looking at the screen right now. Niners have it 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line. And Brandon Ayuk gets hurt on the play. He was not carrying the football this time. But that is not good for the Niners. He is their best receiver. It's now 2nd and 8 at the 25. So that means in comes Juwan Jennings as the 2. And I forget who the 3 is now, as Purdy hands it off. That's Mitchell up the middle. I don't believe he gained anything on that play. It's now 3rd and 7 at the 25. Purdy to throw on 3rd down. Fires it off to the right side. That's caught. Jennings, 1st down. He gets it up to the 35-yard line. That's going to be a 1st and 10 Niners. Elijah Mitchell on that carry only gets 3 yards. Oh, what happened? I was drinking water and looking at the dog. Oh, Juwan Jennings gets hurt. Oh, God. They're running out of receivers now. That's not good. That's 2 receivers down in quick succession as the Niners are into the reserves. I think it's like Richie James and... Oh, Kendrick Bourne's still out there. So it's actually just... It's not that big of a deal. I believe it is Richie James that's out there now. Oh, wait, nope. Ayuk's back. We're all good. Everything is back to normal. Purdy to throw. Fires it. That's caught. That's Ayuk on the catch. Back in the game after being hurt. 1st and 10 at the 41. Purdy hands it off. Elijah Mitchell fumbles. Nobody's on it. The Cowboys fall on it. Trayvon Diggs gets it. Oh, they're going to review the fumble. It's overturned. So the Niners end up keeping that ball. That whole scramble ended up being for nothing. It's 2nd and 5 at the 36. Purdy changing the play here. Purdy throws an interception. Leighton Vander Esch just standing right in the way as Purdy was trying to get it to Kendrick Bourne, and Vander Esch just had to put his hands up. It's going to be 1st and 10 Cowboys at the 36. Here we go. Prescott to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Corner route. Gallup. Can he get there? No. Yes, he breaks from tackle from a Hufanga, and he gets all the way down to the 17 before finally going down. It's 1st and 10 Cowboys in the red zone. Prescott to throw on 1st and 10. Under pressure. Nick Bosa chasing him, and he gets him. And that's going to force a loss of 13. Makes it 2nd and 23 at the 31. And that false start there by Terrence Steele is going to push him back even further. It's going to make it 2nd and 28. Backed up to the 36. Prescott to throw on 2nd and long. Fires it out to the flat. That's caught. Lamb. And he actually loses 2 more yards. It's now 3rd and 30 at the 37. So this red zone trip has been historically bad. As Prescott sets to throw on 3rd and 30. He's under pressure. He gets hit as he throws, and it goes out of bounds. It's going to be 4th and 30. They're going to be forced to try for 3. It's going to be about a 54-yard field goal try. Kick is up, and it's good. So Brandon Aubrey puts it through. Cowboys now bring the score closer. It's 6-10 as they go to kick it back to the 49ers. Kickoff is away. Fielded it just inside the end zone at the goal line. And Wilson returns it to the 27. That's where the Niners are going to have it 1st and 10. Brandon Ayuk coming back out. He's had a good season so far. Here we go, 1st and 10. That's Mitchell. And he gets nothing on the counter. Loss of 2 on the play. It's going to make it 2nd and 12, backed up to the 25. Purdy to throw. He flings it out to the flat. That's caught. Sermon. And he picks up 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 10 at the 27. I guess 3 yards, according to the game. And that's why we're upgrading Trey Sermon, the playmaker. And that screen pass is incomplete. Purdy couldn't get it off. He was under too much pressure. That's going to make it 4th and 10. Niners going to have to punt it away from the 27-yard line. Punt does get away. And it's going to be fielded at about the 33. And returned only to the 39. So about a 6-yard return there. It's 1st and 10 Cowboys. Prescott to throw on 1st down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. The tight end, Dalton Schultz, as he runs down the sideline and gets it all the way to the 27. Big play there. It's going to be 1st and 10 Cowboys at the 27-yard line. Deep in Niner territory all of a sudden. Prescott to throw. Fires it deep downfield. That's caught. Touchdown, Lamb. What a play. Right over top of Dre Greenlaw. Why was Dre Greenlaw man-to-man on him? I have no idea. But it cost the Niners and gives the Cowboys the lead as they kick the PAT through. And it's now 13-20 with them in the lead. Or with them on top, I guess I should say. I shouldn't use the same word twice in a row, but I do all the time. And that kickoff is fielded in the end zone. Wilson decides to bring it out, and he gets it to the 19-yard line. 1st and 10 Niners. Purdy hands it off. Mitchell, right side. Or is that Breida? That's Breida on the carry. Never mind. He gets a 5-yard pickup there. It's going to be 2nd and 5 at the 23. Purdy to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, and he's sacked. Xavier Woods on the safety blitz gets him. That's going to make it 3rd and 13 at the 15-yard line. Purdy to throw on 3rd down. Scrambling around. He just throws it away there. That's going to bring up 4th and 13. They're going to have to punt it away from the 15-yard line after going 3 and out. So this Niners team got off to a strong start, but they've stumbled their way into losing that lead here in the second quarter. As that punt is fair caught at the 44. 1st and 10 Cowboys. Prescott hands it off. That's Pollard. Pollard on the left side with the counter. That's going to be a 3-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 2nd and 7 at the 47. Prescott to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Schultz. And that's going to be a short little gain there. It's going to make it 3rd and 1 at the 47. Prescott to throw on 3rd down. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete. Dropped by Noah Brown. That's going to make it 4th down. The Cowboys are going to have to punt it away from the Niners 47. That kick goes and bounces at about the 7-yard line and rolls right into the end zone. That's going to be a touchback, and it's going to be Niners football, 1st and 10 at their own 20. Purdy hands it off. That's Mitchell, and he gets nothing there. It's going to make it 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line. Purdy to throw on 2nd down. Fires it down sideline. That's caught. Ayuk. That's going to be a 6-yard pickup. Makes it 3rd and 4 at the 26. And that's a 2-minute warning. So a 2 to go in the game. Or not in the game, in the first half. Cowboys are on top 13-10 here. Niners have the football, 3rd and 4 at their own 26. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Purdy to throw. Fires it out left. That's caught. 1st down. That's the backup tight end. I forget his name. 1st and 10. No timeouts used. 1:40 to go on the snap. Purdy to throw. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. That stops the clock. It's 2nd and 10 at the 32. 1:37 to go in the half. Purdy to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure. Parsons. No, that's DeMarcus Lawrence that got him. No, wait, that is Parsons. Never mind. Parsons is number 90. That's weird. I don't know why Parsons got 90 and Lawrence got 99 instead of Lawrence getting 90 and Parsons going back to his original number that I seem to not be able to remember. Purdy to throw. He's under pressure from both ends again, and they both get him this time. That's going to be a loss of 12. Cowboys take a timeout. 1:27 left to go. Niners punting it away from their own 20-yard line. It's going to be fair caught at about the 40. It's going to be 1st and 10 Cowboys at their own 40-yard line. 2 timeouts, 1:22 to go in the half. The Niners receive the second half kickoff, so the Cowboys want to extend their lead, build themselves up a cushion. Prescott throws the 1st down pass away. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 40. 1:18 to go in the half. I just assume people think I'm going to be saying 1:18 to go in the game, which I did accidentally say in the game earlier. As that pass is caught on the sideline, it's going to make it 3rd and 3 at the 47. 1:14 to go in the game, in the half. God, in the half. It's the second quarter. Prescott to throw on 3rd and 3. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete. That stops the clock at 1:09, and that's going to make it 4th and 3. Cowboys going to punt it away from their own 47. Punt does get away. It's going to be fair caught, most likely. No. It's going to bounce into the end zone. Touchback. Niners have it, 1st and 10, their own 20. 1:02 to go in the game. Not in the game, in the half. God, why do I keep saying that? 1:02 to go in the half. They have all 3 timeouts still. Purdy to throw. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. Knocked away. Couldn't get it to Debo. I don't know which DB that is in coverage, but they're all really good. So, 2nd and 10 here at the 20. Purdy to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. It is Debo again. Niners take their first time out with 54 seconds left to go. First and 10 at the 36. Purdy to throw. Fires it. Wheel route. That's caught. Mitchell as he works it all the way to the 47. Clock running. It's first down. 35. 34 seconds to go on the snap. Purdy to throw. Fires over the middle. That's picked off. Intercepted. Is that Trayvon Diggs? I believe it is. That's going to be first down Cowboys at their own 42. Trayvon Diggs steps in front of the receiver and just takes the ball right away. Prescott to throw. Gets it out to Pollard in the flat. It's caught for a 4-yard pickup. Cowboys take their second timeout. 24 seconds left to go in the half. Second and 6 at the 46. Prescott to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Noah Brown. As he gets it down to the 46 of the Niners. And the Cowboys not taking a timeout here yet. I believe they will now. Yes, they're going to try for a very long field goal. This is about a 63-yard field goal attempt. Brandon Aubrey, he's got the leg. Does he have the accuracy? The kick is up. And it's no good. He didn't have the leg or accuracy on that try. And that's going to do it for the half. So 2 quarters in, Cowboys on top, 13-10 as the Niners get set to receive the second half kickoff. Kickoff is away, and that's going to be fielded in the end zone, and Wilson takes a knee. We're going to start this quarter. First and 10, Niners have it at their own 25. Purdy hands it off, fakes the handoff on first down, fires it downfield after the play action. That's caught. Samuel, and Debo Samuel gets it all the way to the 48. 23-yard reception there to start this drive off. It's once again first and 10. Purdy to throw. Under pressure, he just throws it away. He doesn't want to take the sack. That's going to make it second and 10. Micah Parsons being unstoppable right now. Second and 10, still at the 48. Purdy to throw. Under pressure again. Micah Parsons again, and he gets him. That's going to be an 11-yard loss on the play. It's going to make it third and 21 back at the 37. I mean, this is a bad matchup here for the Niners. As Purdy sets the throw. He's under pressure once more, and he just has to get rid of it. Doesn't want to take another sack. It's going to make it fourth and 21. Niners are going to have to punt it away from their own 37-yard line. Punt gets away. And it's going to be fair caught at the 23-yard line. So that's where the Cowboys are going to have it first and 10. On their own side of the field. Prescott changing the play. Prescott to throw on first and 10. Fires it downfield on the right side. That's caught. Gallup, 6-yard pickup there. It's going to make it second and 4 at the 29. Prescott to throw on second down. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. That's going to bring up third and 4 at the 29. Prescott changing the play. CeeDee Lamb lined up at tight end. Prescott to throw. Fires it out. Out route. CeeDee. And CeeDee Lamb gets a nice catch there. It's going to be a 10-yard reception. And that makes it first and 10 Cowboys up to the 39. Prescott to throw on first down. Rolls out to his right, fires it right side. That's caught. CeeDee Lamb again. That's going to make it second and 5 up to the 44 after a 5-yard reception. And this Cowboys drive is staying on moving. Prescott changing the play. He's going to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Schultz. As he gets it all the way to the 49. First and 10 Cowboys. Prescott hands it off at the middle. That's Pollard. And Solomon Thomas gets hurt here for the Niners. That's really bad because they're down to their last spare defensive end now. As it's now second and 8 at the 46-yard line. Prescott hands it off. Pollard up the middle. And he works his way all the way down to the 33. Nice run there. It's 1st and 10 Cowboys in Niner territory. Prescott hands it off. Pollard right side. And he gets down to the 31-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 8 Cowboys. Prescott to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. That's going to be a 5-yard pickup there. Makes it 3rd and 3 at the 26. Ooh, the power sets in. Dalton Schultz was the one on the reception, by the way. And that's a carry for Ezekiel Elliott, and he carries it right up the middle, and he goes all the way down to the 11. A 15-yard pickup on that run. It's 1st and 10 Cowboys in the red zone now. Also, why is this game going so fast? We're already well into the 3rd quarter, and it's still not even 1 o'clock yet. Anyway, that's a sack on that play. It's now 2nd and 19, backed up to the 20. As Prescott fakes the handoff on the play. He's going to scramble. He's going to take off. And he gets it down to the 13-yard line. None of these numbers make sense. He was at the 20, but he ran for 9 yards, and he only picked up 7. I don't know. It's 3rd and 11 at the 13. Oh, wait. Never mind. It wasn't. Never mind. That makes sense now I'm thinking about it. But that screen pass to Tony Pollard is not going to go far enough. It's going to be 4th and 5, and the Cowboys are going to have to try for a 23-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up, and it is good. So that lead is now extended to 16 to 10. So it's a 6-point lead here for the Cowboys as they kick it back off to the Niners. That kickoff is fielded at the goal line. Wilson makes one man miss as he works his way all the way to the 22 on that return. So Niners are going to have it 1st and 10. Purdy to throw. Fires it left side. That's caught. Ayuk. Ooh, breaks one tackle, but not unable to break another. That's going to make it 2nd and 1 at the 31. Purdy hands it off. Mitchell up the middle. And that's a nice run there as he gets out of the way at 36. And that's going to be a 1st down. I believe it was a 5-yard carry. Ayuk gets hurt on the play. Purdy to throw on, or hands it off to Mitchell on 1st down. And Mitchell up the middle picks up 3 there. It's going to make it 2nd and 7 at the 39. Purdy hands it off. This time it's Breida. And this goes backwards. Loss of 1 on the play. It's going to make it 3rd and 8 at the 37-yard line. Purdy to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Kittle. And that's going to be a 1st up to the 49. Was that an 11-yard pickup there? No. 13-yard pickup there as Elijah Mitchell gets a nice carry there. He gets it all the way to the 39. I was thinking the 49 on the 49ers territory. They were in the Cowboys territory, so it was a 13-yard catch. And now that run by Mitchell was a 10-yard rush. And Kittle catches another pass, this time over the middle. It's going to be 3 yards this time. It's 2nd and 7 at the 36. Purdy changing the play. Purdy to throw on 2nd down. It's going to be 3rd and 7 after the incomplete pass. We're already almost to the 4th quarter, and it's only 1:02. We're definitely playing all 4 games. As Purdy's under pressure, and he fumbles, but a Niner's able to fall on it. Still, though, that's a huge loss. It pushes them out of field goal range, so they're going to have to punt it away from the Cowboys' 48-yard line. Unfortunate turn of events for this 49ers offense, as that punt goes out of bounds at the 14, and that's where the Cowboys are going to start their next drive, 1st and 10. 2:11 to go in the third quarter. Prescott changing the play here on first down. Prescott to throw on 1st and 10. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Dalton Schultz for a pickup of 3 there. He's going to make it 2nd and 7 at the 17-yard line. Prescott to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught as well. Is that Schultz again? I think it is. And that's going to be enough for a first. It's 1st and 10 up to the 25. Prescott fakes the handoff on 1st down. He rolls out to his left. He fires it back downfield. It's incomplete. CeeDee Lamb couldn't get it. That makes it 2nd and 10 at the 25. Prescott to throw. Fires it downfield left side. That's incomplete. Just threw it away. I guess he didn't like what he saw. It makes it 3rd and 10 here at the 25-yard line. Prescott to throw on 3rd down. Fires it over the middle. Left side. Actually, no, towards the left sideline. And that's caught. Noah Brown all the way at the Niners 38. Huge play there as it's 1st and 10 Cowboys. And this is probably, assuming the clock keeps running after the play is over, this is probably the last play of the 3rd quarter. As Prescott sets the throw. Fires it out right side. That's incomplete. So it will not be the last play of the 3rd quarter. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 38. Prescott to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. It's now 3rd and 10. This has got to be the longest 10 seconds left in a quarter I've ever seen. Prescott, 3rd and 10. Cowboys offense, can they get it? Prescott to throw. And Dak scrambling. He throws it over the middle. Almost intercepted by Fred Warner. It's going to fall incomplete, and the Cowboys are going to have to settle for 3 here. It's a 55-yard field goal attempt. That kick is up, and it is no good. It's no good. Niners are going to have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 45. As we end the 3rd quarter, Cowboys on top 16-10. But the Niners now have the football. And I'm going to go fill my water back up. I'll be right back. All right. We're back, and the Cowboys have the football again, somehow. Prescott sets the throw on third down. He's under pressure. He fires it deep downfield, and it's knocked away incomplete. What could have been a very exciting play turns into mush as it's now 4th and 12. Good play by the defense. Defense's job is to make the offense feel like they suck. And that corner did a great job of that there. That punt is returned to the 34-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Niners. Ooh, Trey Sermon in. That's a throw to Elijah Mitchell. It's going to count as a rush because it was thrown backwards. And it gets no yards on the play. It's going to make it 2nd and 10 at the 34. Purdy changing up the play here. Purdy to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Kendrick Bourne. And he gets out to the 46-yard line. It's going to be a new set of downs for the Niners. That's his first catch of the game, and it goes for 12 yards. Interesting that it took this long. Purdy hands it off. That's Mitchell, right side. A little bit of a crease there. And he works his way all the way to the 45-yard line. It's for 2nd and 1. Pick up a 9 there. Purdy hands it off. And Mitchell just barely gets the first down. Needed one, got one. 1st and 10 at the 44. Purdy hands it off. Mitchell once more. Up the middle. Wide open gap as he gets all the way down to the 28-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Niners after that pickup. Was that 16 yards? As Purdy sets the throw. Oh, he's under pressure and he gets sacked. Brought down. So negate that almost entire run as it's now 2nd and 23 at the 41. 13-yard loss on that play. As Purdy hands it off to Mitchell up the middle. And he gets nothing. That's going to make it 3rd and 23 at the 41. Micah Parsons has just been wrecking this game for the Niners offense. Purdy to throw on 3rd and 23. Hit by DeMarcus Lawrence as he tries to throw. And that's going to make it incomplete. It's 4th and 23. Niners are going to try for a 58-yard field goal attempt. The kick is up, and it is no good. So Niners miss. Jake Moody can't hit the kick. And that's going to be 1st and 10 Cowboys at their own 48. So these 55-plus yard field goal attempts, they never seem to work. As that Cowboys handoff to Pollard is going to go for a lot. It's going to be 1st and 10 Cowboys at the Niners' 41-yard line. Prescott to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Pollard. And that's going to go for a 3-yard pickup there. Makes it 2nd and 7 at the 38. Clock is ticking. Under 7 minutes to go in the game here. Prescott hands it off left side. Pollard. And he gets tackled in the backfield for a 3-yard loss. That's going to make it 3rd and 10 at the 41. And that's going to force the Cowboys to go for not a comfortable spot here. Prescott fires over the middle. That's caught. Easy throw. Wide open. Dalton Schultz over the middle. That's going to make it 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line. So Niners almost got him, but Cowboys managed to push right through. 1st and 10. Prescott throws it over the left side. That's incomplete. Schultz couldn't hang on through the hit. Makes it 2nd and 10. Warner's X Factor is active. Prescott to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete as well. It's going to be 3rd and 10 at the 21. Dre Greenlaw breaks up the pass. Prescott changing the play. He's going to be out of empty here on 3rd and 10. Prescott to throw. Fires downfield. It's caught. Out of bounds. Noah Brown can't get the feet down. Oh, but the Cowboys are going to challenge it. And it's overturned, so it's going to be a Cowboys touchdown. And the Cowboys are going to go for 2 here to go up by 14 instead of 13. They want that full 2-touchdown plus PAT lead. As Prescott sets the throw, he throws it to the back of the end zone. He missed his target. That's going to be incomplete, so they don't get it. They're only up by 12 now, 2 scores. Either way, it was 2 scores, but 2 touchdowns can now put the Niners in the lead instead of only tying it. As this kickoff is returned back to the 24, so it's Niners ball, 1st and 10, their own 24-yard line. Down by 12, 5:10 to go. Can they make the comeback, or will the Cowboys keep their undefeated streak going? Purdy to throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Debo. And he gets it all the way to the 34. It's going to be about a 10-yard pickup, but it's not enough for the first. It's 2nd and inches. Purdy to throw. Rolls out to his left, fires it across his body, and that's going to be incomplete. 4:28 on the clock as it stops here with 3rd and inches on the ready to go. Purdy to throw, 3rd and inches. And it's caught. Kittle gets the first up to the 40-yard line. Under 4 minutes to go in the game now. Clock still rolling. Purdy changing the play here. Purdy sets to throw. Under pressure, and he gets sacked. Micah Parsons with his 6th sack of the game. It's now 2nd and 17, backed up to the 32. Purdy to throw. Under pressure, rolls away. And he's going to get it out to Bourne, and Bourne is going to pick up 4 yards there. That makes it 3rd and 13 at the 37. Niners hurrying up here. 3:08 to go on the snap. Purdy under pressure, and Parsons gets him again. What a shocker. The best edge rusher in the game right now. I meant like in this game, in this particular contest. I did not mean in football. As that throw is miraculously caught, but it's not enough for the first. Oh, they needed like 25 yards. Ayuk got like 24. And that's going to cost the Niners dearly, as the Cowboys are going to have the football now. 1st and 10 at the Niners' 48-yard line. Turnover on downs, and that very well may do it for the game. Prescott hands off to Pollard on the left side, and Pollard gets tackled for no gain. That should do it till the 2-minute warning. Yes, it does. So 2-minute warning hits. Cowboys have the football on the Niners side of the field, 2nd and 10, and they are up by 12, 22-10, as the Niners are stringing for their last hope at winning. Prescott hands the ball off. Pollard, right side, and he picks up 1 yard there. Makes it 2nd and 9 at the 47. And that's another carry here for Pollard as he gets all the way to the 40. It's 4th and 2. Cowboys are going to go for it. Try to force the Niners to use all their timeouts. Can the Niners defense hold firm? Prescott to throw. Fires it over the middle. It's incomplete. It's incomplete. Niners football, 1st and 10 at the 40. So not only do they get the stop, they now have the football in not bad spot. Not a bad spot considering they needed 2 touchdowns. Purdy to throw. Purdy gets it out quick to Kittle on the right side. Only a 5-yard pickup there. They're going to need bigger chunks than that if they want to have a chance. It's 2nd and 5 at the 45. Purdy to throw. Under a minute and a half now, as that throw is incomplete. There is a flag on the play, however. It's defensive pass interference. That's going to set the Niners up 1st and 10 at the Cowboys 42. 42 yards before the promised land here. Purdy to throw. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. He missed his target. Kittle, he overthrew him. That's going to make it 2nd and 10 at the 42. 1:26 to go in the game. Purdy to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, and he goes down. Micah Parsons gets him. It's going to be a big loss there, as it's going to force the clock to keep running. It's 3rd and 17, backed up to the 49. Purdy to throw. Under pressure, he throws it away. 1 minute to go. 4th and 17 at the 49. This is potentially the game. Purdy changing the play. You need the perfect play here. You got to pick up at least 17 yards. Purdy to throw. Under pressure, fires it downfield. It's caught by Ayuk, but he had to come back to it. At momentum, they're not going to give it to him. It's 1st and 10 Cowboys at the 32-yard line. That's going to do it. So the Cowboys just have to take a trio of kneel downs as the Niners are going to take their first time out here. Ugh. And Prescott takes his second knee. Here comes the third that should seal the game. As that knee goes down. And that'll do it. They're going to come out in punt formation just for fun. But the Cowboys win 22-10. They keep that undefeated streak alive as they go 5-0. And the Niners fall to 3-2. All right, skip to the end. I don't care. So Kyle Shanahan, he's going to get an upgrade. We did not successfully stop Micah Parsons, shockingly, with our backup left tackle. Actually, our backup left tackle, because Justin School was also hurt. Which is awesome. That's what you love to see. What are they going to do? Oh, yeah, I got to go to the Cowboys. And we got to go over what they got. Whew, rain game. I don't even think we got close to the rushing total, but we won. Yep. And that's, I swear, missing the goal but winning is way better than actually hitting the goal. Because if you hit the goal, then it's like, oh man, you ran. Let's give a temporary boost to these guys. But if you don't miss the goal, or if you miss the goal and you win anyway, like you get something as awesome as 1,000 XP for everybody. Like, XP is the main currency. And I hate that the game values at any point giving you temporary boosts. Temporary boosts suck. There's no reason to want a temporary boost. Like, I want the XP for everybody. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I want to give everybody the XP. I do not want to give up any opportunities for experience. Oh, Cedric Wilson getting an upgrade. He's up to a 76. Rico Dowdle getting an upgrade. I just want to see, like, so 76 trucking. He's 6 foot 215. So he's an elusive back, but like, is he though? He's already 25. I'm upgrading power back. I'm not. No, I don't buy that he's elusive. I don't buy it. No, he's not. I watched enough of him. Now, if Deuce Vaughn better be elusive, he's like 160. So, Deuce Vaughn can get those elusive back upgrades. I think once Zeke starts regressing to the point where it's like, all right, buddy, time to go. I want to have Rico Dowdle be the power back. So we gotta up that anyway. And then Deuce Vaughn, ideally, eventually either becomes a kick returner or the third down back, or both. We'll see if he stays on the trajectory to do that. But anyway, let's go over the box score real quick. Prescott, 30 of 50, 60% completion percentage, 361 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks. Clean day, solid enough. They won the game. Brock Purdy, on the other hand, 22 of 36, 61%, 261, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Rough day. Didn't necessarily cost them the game, but didn't help them win. Elijah Mitchell, 16 carries, 62 yards. Tony Pollard, 15 for 45. Brandon Ayuk, 1 for 41. Matt Breida, 6 for 18. Dak Prescott, 5 for 15. Ezekiel Elliott, 3 for 14. Nobody just lost yards. Receiving-wise, Dalton Schultz, 12 for 135. Brandon Ayuk, 7 for 104. Deebo Samuel, 5 for 82 and a touchdown. CeeDee Lamb, 7 for 76 and a touchdown. Noah Brown, 4 for 73. Michael Gallup, 3 for 61. George Kittle, 4 for 27. Kendrick Bourne, 2 for 17. Tony Pollard, 4 for 16. Elijah Mitchell, 1 for 12. Jawan Jennings, 1 for 9. Cameron Latu, 1 for 7. Trey Sermon, 1 for 3. Nobody lost yards. Defensive leaders. Solo tackles, Dre Greenlaw led with 8. Assisted tackles, Fred Warner led with 10. Total tackles, tie between Fred Warner, Marquise Bell, and Dre Greenlaw, all with 11. Tackle for loss, Micah Parsons led with 9. Sacks, Micah Parsons had 8. Historic day. DeMarcus Lawrence had 3. Xavier Woods had 1. Kentavious Street had 1. Nick Bosa had 1. And Osa Odigizua had half a sack. Interceptions, Leighton Vander Esch had 1. And Trayvon Diggs had 1. No touchdowns. Forced fumbles, none. What? DeMarcus Lawrence forced one, but it was not recovered by the defense. That was a fumble, I'm assuming, on a strip sack. Yes, it was. I remember it now. But it was recovered by the Niners. No blocked kicks, no safeties, no defensive touchdowns. No kick return or punt return touchdowns either. So, yeah. Now we head over to Green Bay. Green Bay at Las Vegas. I believe I started the week 5 stuff by doing the bye weeks, didn't I? Like, I don't have to worry about those for this week? I think I did. Who's the tandem? Come on, Stokesy, buddy. I don't care. I just don't care. Like, you're fine. It's fine. It does not matter. You are the least of our concerns. You're young. You'll develop no matter what we do at this point. So, and we're focus training you. So, shut the hell up and play. Also, you're not like the real Eric Stokes. You're a video game. That's why I feel comfortable saying that. Otherwise, I would be like, well, let's consider everything. Okay, so Lucas Van Ness can't bull rush, but he's a power rusher, so he has to rip, which sucks. But it is forced a fumble. So far in the trajectory of everything, Aaron Rodgers is still a higher overall than Jordan Love, which is shocking considering Love played pretty well down the stretch and Rodgers was on a stretcher. So I don't know how they managed to keep Rodgers a high overall, but he is, so he's still the starter. And unless morale tanks for him by this team being bad, but they're not, he's going to remain the starter until Love miraculously gets an upgrade that puts him ahead of him, which he won't. And that's a lovely start. Come on, Stokes. Come on, Stokes. All right, there we go. We need several more of those now. Okay. All right, Aaron, shut the hell up. I hate this so much. Come on, we got to hurry up. We got to get this game going. I want to finish in time to have to be able to do the recap. I'd like to do the recap today, but if the game doesn't start before like 1:45, I'm not going to be able to. All right, there we go. That's gold. All right, I will have no commentary when going over the roster about anything regarding like, oh, where we want to go, where we want to be, what we want this guy to do. I do that almost every time, and it takes so much time. I just need to look at it, make sure it's good. If there's any problems, just quickly tweak them, fix them, and get us going. All right, gold. All right, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Come on, we gotta get Musgrave going. We gotta get Musgrave. We gotta get Musgrave. Come on, come on, come on, come on. If it soft locks in training, I am very much going to just say screw it and come back later to do this game. So hopefully it doesn't do that. But if it does do that, that's what's going to happen. I'm not dealing with that if that happens. And as soon as this stream is done, I got to download it and get it ready to upload. I know I could just go right from Twitch to YouTube. I guess there's an option to do that, but I don't want to do that because I don't trust how that works. I don't know how it works, so I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, not at all. going to keep doing my method of downloading the video and then just immediately uploading it to YouTube. And obviously, like I said before, not that it matters to any of y'all, but I want to watch the schedule release. So if I do end up having to come back tonight to either do the recap or, even just do this game, it will not be till after the schedule release show is done. And I believe that starts at 8. You get to watch Rich Eisen, who I'm not going to lie. I honestly hate so many sports talk shows because the guys that talk are just dumb sometimes. And like Rich definitely has his fair share of like just takes that make me flabbergasted that this is his job. But like I don't know, even when he's horrendously wrong, it's still pleasant to watch that show. He's just it's just a fun show to watch. Not that I ever really get to watch it in full. Most of the time I'm getting most of it from clips on YouTube. But still, there's just a fun group of guys making a fun show. And Quay Walker, not going up in overall, but he is now a scheme fit. Jaden Reed. Didn't the Packers took a linebacker in the draft who is supposed to turn out pretty good. So that's going to be interesting to see. Also, Stokes up to an 80. So now we can maybe even work on like Carrington Valentine. That's a possibility. As a guy that needs developed, we want to use him. Lucas Van Ness getting an upgrade. That's good. Up to a 76. This guy started as a 72, and we have him up to a 76 here in week 5. Lawrence Guy getting an upgrade. Old fella. And part of the reason I want like a Carrington Valentine to get up and overall is because we need to replace what's his name, Casey Hayward, because he's too old. We can't be leaning on him anymore. And a Carrington Valentine, he came on at the end of last season. He played decent enough for what they asked him to do, but we need him really to develop so we can replace Hayward, so that way we can focus more on filling out the gaps in the D line that will be showing up next season for that draft, for our draft this season. So you always got to be thinking ahead in the future. That's why these are difficult, right? Because no matter what you're doing, you always have to have one eye on the future as far as the development goes. And that's why teams like the Niners are so frustrating, because it's like, well, I have one eye on the future, but also there's nobody here that I can train that's going to help in the future for the most part. So most of these guys are helping here and now, and then gonna suck or retire. Like they're all old, all their guys. But anyway, John Runyon's still in. Rasheed Walker's still hurt. He's out for 2 more weeks. Tight end looks good. Receiver looks good. All right, all that looks good. Defense. No, Rashawn Gary's still out. He's still out for 3 more weeks. So Kenning Zealand-Barry's still starting. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't check the quarterback. I didn't look at it. Yeah, Rodgers is still above Love. Let's see. Cornerback, good. Carrington Valentine, we're going to work on him next. Probably. I don't know who else I would work on. I guess I could like Darnell Savage or Devontae Wyatt or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It doesn't matter right now. But anyway, that's all fine. Special teams is good. Specialists, that all looks right. Let's make sure it's all right. Yeah. All right. Hop onto the Raiders. Who lost last week? Breakout DB, Nate Hobbs. He's pretty good. He's actually our only good corner that we can actually like rely on. We're facing Jair Alexander. Yeah, he's pretty good at football. We know. Hold him to 1 interception or forced fumble. Well, that shouldn't be too difficult, except we have Derek Carr, who, when he's on, and when he's off, he is really off. So, We'll see how that goes. Anyway, it's Jonathan Abram time. Thank God he broke that up, because if Hunter Renfrow caught that pass, I was going to be livid. Also, Hunter Renfrow has like 70 speed, so if he ever breaks away from Abram, that's just the game cheating. Because there is no way Abram is slower. Although that's not looking like it matters because we already have gold. And we get a pick. And another. Up to 7 times. And up to 8 times. And that's 9. So we broke up 8 passes. Or forced 8 non-gains, I guess is the best way to put it. Alright, that's done. Tyree Wilson, you should be quick. I feel like he can swim move. Like, I don't know for a fact, but I feel like Tyree Wilson can swim move. I feel like he should be able to if he can't. Is he a power rusher? Oh, never mind. He's a power rusher. He can bull rush. It's really annoying, though, that the bull rush always goes to the right, because it means any time that those things are to the left, you can't bull rush. You have to rip. Like, right now, I have to rip on this first guy. Like, I can't club because he doesn't... because club sucks. So I have to rip. And ripping sucks as well, but it's not as bad. Ripping gets you off of the block. The club move does not get you off the block, which is notably worse than getting off of the block. Anyway, it's time for our fast little fella, Trey Tucker. He is fast, and he's good. Actually, he's really not that, like, impressively good. Actually, he might be another guy that's pretty easy to trade for next season. I don't know. I'm thinking about making a team of, like, all just backup type players that are easy to trade for but have a lot of upside. Like an Alec Pierce, like Tyler Scott, maybe even a Trey Tucker, or like the guy in Tampa, what's his name, Trey Palmer. You know, but that gives you a lot of small receivers. I don't really like small receivers. I like a small receiver in the slot, but like, I don't know. I like to run the football. So, you know, give me like an AJ Dillon and you know, who's a fast bigger guy. I don't know. I don't like having running backs that can't truck. Running backs that can truck are like the best thing in the world. Running backs that can't, I hate using. Mostly because I run the football in this game how I would run it in real life. Find me a man so I can run through his face. Like Marshawn Lynch is like a prophet to me. Run through. Well, you know the rest of the saying, and if you don't, you're probably not old enough to know it anyway. So, all right, no upgrades. Let's just check the lineup real quick, and then we can get into it. Quarterback, running back. Yeah, it's all good. O-line. You know what? Make Dylan Parham the backup on both sides. I don't care. I really need him to replace Feliciano. I need Feliciano's morale to drop. Why is nobody else's morale? Why is his morale not dropped, but everyone else's has? I don't know, but I need his to drop. But defensively, Cleveland Farrell's still in for Crosby. That's fine. But Arden Key can now be the backup over here. Malcolm Koons can just stay the backup over there. Everything else I think was fine. Yeah, safety's good. Corner's good. All right, special teams. Yep. Specialists. Let's see. That's good. That's all good. Arden Key can be the rushing guy. Well, Cleveland Farrell's the base guy because Cleveland Farrell's better against the run. All right, this all looks good. All right, let's get into it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
get started. I do have to go to the bathroom again. I wonder if maybe in my haste last time I did not completely clear it all out. Whoops. Didn't mean to press that. Alright, let's get this game going, and I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be back. But I need the game to go first. End of game. Alright, so I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom. And hopefully, this game goes smoothly. Not that I expect the game to not go smoothly. Normally it does. Anyway, but, you know. Anyway, I'll be back.
This stop defense. Ball, man. Pick it on. Wrap him up. Seriously, just disgraceful. Wake up. Let's go, King. Hard defense. Your head's on a swivel, boys. Right here, right now, D. Gotta get a stop right here. Come back, boys. Get there. Cheaters never win. You got caught. So long. Yeah, Rip. Shut it down, defense. Let's go, defense. Let's go, defense. Let's go, defense. Let's take it up.
Oh, alright, I'm back. Hopefully for good. Hopefully before we're done. Or hopefully till we're done. You know what I meant. Anyway, Jacobs on first down gets nothing. It's now second and 10 at 21. I'm assuming that was their first play of this drive. Otherwise, great punt by J.K. Scott that doesn't end up mattering because they got the first anyway. That time, Cards throw out to Tucker. Incomplete. Brings up third and 10. Carter throw. Rolling out to his right, under pressure, throws it away. Incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th and 10 at the 21-yard line, and the Raiders are going to have to punt it away. Packers look like they're coming to try to block it, as they do, but the punt gets away easily. Nobody even gets through, and it's fair caught at the 32-yard line. So 1st and 10 Packers here.
Come on, game. Keep on moving. Rodgers hands it off to Aaron Jones up the middle on 1st and 10, and he only picks up about a yard there. It's going to make it 2nd and 9 at the 33.
Big stop. They can't move the ball in our defense.
Rodgers hands it off again. That time it's only going to pick up 1 yard once more to Aaron Jones. And that's going to make it 3rd and 8 at the 34. Rodgers to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Devontae Adams, 1st down. He gets it up to the 47-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Packers. Rodgers fakes the handoff on 1st down. Fires it out to the right side. That's the flat. That's caught. Musgrave. And he gets a 3-yard pickup there as Justin Ellis for the Raiders gets hurt. Why the hell is he even in the game? It's 2nd and 7 at the 50. Rodgers to throw. Fires out to the left side. That's caught by Reed at the 47. 3-yard pickup there. It's now 3rd and 4. 3-yard pickup, I meant to say. I don't know if I said 3 or 4. Devontae Adams makes the catch, though, and it doesn't end up mattering because he gets the 1st. That's a 5-yard pickup there as it's now 1st and 10 at the 42. Rodgers hands it off. No, keeps it on the fake to Jones, and he's gonna run on the read option for 8 yards. The old man still got a little juice left. It's 2nd and 2 at the 34. Rodgers fakes the handoff on 2nd down, though. Fires it out left side. That's caught. And that's going to take Dobbs out at the 29-yard line. 1st down, Packers. 5-yard reception. Dobbs' first catch of the game. Rodgers fakes the handoff on 1st down. Under pressure. And he's sacked. Brought down by Khalil Mack for an 11-yard loss. Pushes him back to the 40-yard line. It's 2nd and 21. Rodgers to throw. Fires out left side. He's picked off. Divine Diablo snags it out of the air. It's going to be 1st and 10 Raiders at the 29. So out comes Derek Carr. Renfro in motion. Carr hands it off. Zamir White, right side. He picks up about 5 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 5 at the 34. Carr to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Tried to get it to Cooper on the slant, but he wasn't open, and he missed him as well. It's now 3rd and 5 at the 34. Ah, gosh. Y'all remember how good Cooper was on the playoff year with Carr and the Raiders? As Jair Alexander picks that ball off, it's going to be 1st and 10 Packers as they take the ball right back. So 2 drives in a row, one by each team, end in a takeaway. As the Packers and the Packers offense with Aaron Rodgers comes out, Aaron Jones on the 1st down carry on the draw play. He breaks a couple tackles there as he gets it all the way down to the 23. Big run there on the first play of the drive. It's 1st and 10. Y'all remember how good Cooper was, though, on the year that the Raiders went to the playoffs? Rodgers to throw on 1st and 10 from the 23. Fires it over the end zone. It's caught to the end zone, but it's caught short. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 2. Luke Musgrave gets hurt on the play, though, which is kind of devastating. It's 1st and goal. Rodgers hands it off. That's Jones up the middle. And he picks up about 1 yard there. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 1. Rodgers on 2nd and goal, hands it off up the middle, and Aaron Jones dives in. Touchdown, Packers. They score first, and they're going to take a 1-score lead here in the first quarter. As Crosby's PAT is good, and the kickoff is away. That kickoff gets returned back to the 25-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Raiders. Dude, I had a funky dream last night. Okay, I don't know why, but I was brushing my teeth in the dream. And when I looked in the mirror and I looked at my top teeth, they looked fantastic, perfect, pearly white. And then I looked down at the bottom teeth, and one of the teeth, if y'all know those pictures that pull up when you look at like tryptophobia type images, like things that would set off tryptophobia. I don't have that, but like, um, I my tooth looked like one of my teeth in a certain spot just kind of looked like that, and it was like all black and rotting, and it was like the weirdest feeling in the world because it was while I was still asleep, obviously, but I didn't know it was a dream at the time. It's like I started like panicking and rapid and like aggressively brushing it, and like it just clicked like 5 minutes after the fact that like, oh wait, I'm asleep. This is a dream, and then I just woke up, and that was the end of it. Like I don't know if y'all have ever had a dream like that where like you wake up because you realize it's a dream and just wake up, but like that was like it was weird. It was a weird feeling. Anyway, that Raiders drive didn't really go anywhere. It's 1st and 10 Packers at their own 36. Like I don't know why I just thought about talking about that, but like also Khalil Mack didn't bite on the play fake at all, and he immediately sacks Aaron Rodgers. Looked unblocked off the edge, but like I just thought about it, and that was like a weird. It was so weird. It felt so real, and then it just wasn't. Anyway, Taysom Hill on the reception as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. It's now 3rd and 5 Packers. I'm shocked Taysom Hill's as high overall as a tight end as he is. I'm also shocked that the glove that he wore on the one hand didn't exist. Like, if anyone was there or was there for that when I did it, or watches that video when it's uploaded, it's been uploaded for a while. Anyway, watches that video, like, the glove for his hands just don't exist in game. Also, that's a really slow punt. Almost had a guy get through, but still nothing. As that punt, oh, it just barely rolls into the end zone. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 20 after the touchback. Oh, had an opportunity to pin him back deep, but they can't quite pull it off. Carr to throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Hunter Renfrow as that ends the first quarter. So after one, Packers are on top 7-0 here in Allegiant Stadium. It's no longer the black hole. It's now the Death Star, I believe, is what the nickname is. Either way, though. Part of me still wishes the Raiders were in Oakland. Anyway, Carr to throw on 2nd down. Fires it off left side. Trey Tucker. That's caught. 1st down at the 38. Derek Carr is 2 for 7. Trey Tucker just caught that pass at the 10-yard gain. And it's 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line. Carr hands it off. Jacobs up the middle. And he only gets about 2 yards there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 40. Yeah, see, that's what happens when you run behind John Feliciano, the worst starting offensive guard in the NFL. As Carr hands it off to Jacobs on the left side. He can't quite get to the edge. Lucas Van Ness catches him, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 7. But Van Ness does get hurt in the process, so that means Kyler Fackrell's going to be in the game. Oh boy, it's 3rd and 7 from the 41. Carr to throw. And Carr gets sacked. Lawrence Guy comes from inside, ends up being forced around the edge, but has plenty of time to get there because Carr was in no hurry to throw it. It's going to be 4th and 19. Raiders are going to punt it away from their own 29-yard line. Punt's going to be fielded at about the 20 and returned to the 27. So that's where the Packers are going to have it 1st and 10, their own 27-yard line. Out comes Aaron Jones. First and 10. Rodgers hands it off up the middle. That's Aaron Jones. He breaks through, breaks another tackle as he goes all the way down to the 39 before getting tackled. It's going to be 1st and 10. Rodgers fakes the handoff to Jones this time. He fires over the middle. That's almost picked off by Diablo, but it lands incomplete. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 39. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down. Hit as he throws. That's going to fall incomplete as well. Brings up 3rd and 10 at the 39. Rodgers to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Taysom Hill. First down. Going to make it 1st and 10 at the 47. In Raider territory now. Rodgers to throw. Fires it out right side. That's incomplete. Couldn't get it to... Or no, he got it to Devontae Adams, but he couldn't hang on. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Still at the 47. Rodgers to throw. Fires it off left side. That's caught. Adams, and that's enough for... That's 9 yards there. Not enough for a first. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1 at the 38. Rodgers hands it off. Aaron Jones up the middle. Huge hole on the left side. A pancake. Can he break this tackle? No, a touchdown saving tackle by Nate Hobbs. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 4 now for the Packers. What a run. What a block. That's the real issue there. Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon up the middle. Touchdown. Nobody could stop him. It was wide open as he walked right in. It's now 13-0. PAT could make it 14-0. It's up and it's good, so it is. As the Packers get set to kick it back off to the Raiders, who are now down 2 scores in this second quarter. That kickoff is fielded in the end zone. And it's returned back to the 22-yard line. So that's where the Raiders are going to have it 1st and 10. Their own 22. Carr hands it off. Jacobs on the right side. And it goes nowhere. That's a loss of 2 on the play. Going to bring up 2nd and 12 back up to the 20. Carr to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Renfro. And that's going to be a pickup of 7 there. Makes it 3rd and 5 at the 27-yard line. Can they pick up the first, or will they go 3 and out once more? Carr to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Renfro. Big play there. Getting it all the way to the 48-yard line. 21 yards. However, Renfro does get hurt. So that's kind of a... Oh, that's not good for this Raiders offense. As Carr sets to throw on 1st down. Fires it down left side. That's picked off. Intercepted by Eric Stokes. As the Packers are going to take over 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line after the interception. Rodgers hands it off up the middle. That's immediately stuffed and a fumble. And the Raiders pick it up. If that fumble stands, the Raiders have it at the 34. However, it's going to get reviewed, and it's probably not going to be upheld. It's overturned, so the Packers keep the ball. Aaron Jones is tackled for a 2-yard loss. It's going to bring up 2nd and 12 at the 39. Rodgers to throw. And he fires it out left side. That's going to go out of bounds and complete. Just threw it away. Didn't want to take the sack. He was under pressure. Brings up 3rd and 12 at the 39. Rodgers to throw. He fires it downfield. It's caught. Romeo Doubs all the way at the Raiders' 34-yard line. 1st and 10 Packers. Big play there. Rodgers changing something here on 1st down. He's going to throw it on the RPO out to Adams, and that's going to be a pickup of 3. That's going to make it 2nd and 7 up to the 32-yard line. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out right side. That's incomplete. Dobbs couldn't hang on through the hit. That's going to make it 3rd and 7, not 4th down. Here we go. 3rd down. Rodgers to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Jaden Reed makes the grab, and that's a 1st down Packers up to the 22-yard line. Clock under 6.5 to go in the game, in the half. God, not this again. As Aaron Jones takes the carry up the middle, he picks up 1 yard there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 9 at the 21. Rodgers fakes the handoff on second down, and he gets sacked. Nicholas Moore on the blitz doesn't bite at all on the play fake and brings Rodgers down. That's going to bring up 3rd and 16 at the 28-yard line. Rodgers to throw. Under pressure. Gets it away, and he just threw it away. That's going to be incomplete. Packers going to probably settle for 3 here. They are. It's going to be about a 45-yard field goal try. Kick is up, and it is good. So the Packers extend their lead to 17. It's 17-0, as the Packers now have to kick it back off to the Raiders. Kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded at the goal line. And it's returned back to the 24. So that's where the Raiders are going to have it, 1st and 10. Looking to probably, I would imagine they're trying to score before halftime here. 5 minutes left to go in the half as Carr sets to throw. He fires it out right side. That's caught. Michael Mayer. And that's going to be a pickup of a first. 1st and 10 at the 34. 10-yard pickup there. Carr to throw on 1st down. Under pressure, and he gets sacked. Kyler Fackrell gets him, who is still in because Lucas Van Ness is apparently, kind of actually hurt, which is really bad. Carr hands it off up the middle. That's Josh Jacobs on the draw, and he flattens he flattens a Packers defender. Casey Hayward didn't know it was coming. Leave that poor man alone. He's old. It's 3rd and 17 at the 27. Carr under pressure from the screen, and he misses. The screen was open, and he tried to throw it while diving off his back foot instead of just throwing it sooner. That brings up 4th and 17. Raiders are going to have to punt it away from their own 27-yard line. The punt does get away. It's going to be fielded at about the 23 and returned to the 29-yard line. 3:03 to go in the half. Packers have it, 1st and 10, their own 33, I believe I said it was. No, 29. I'm just dumb. My memory's bad sometimes. Anyway, Rodgers throws it on the RPO. That's caught. Dobbs. And Dobbs gets out of bounds after getting it all the way up to the 41-yard line. It's 1st and 10. 12-yard pickup there on the 1st down play. Rodgers hands it off to Jones on the draw. And Aaron Jones takes it up about 4 yards there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 6 at the 45. Clock running, and we hit the 2-minute warning. So Packers have it at about midfield here, up 17-0. 2nd and 6. Looking to pour it on here before half. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. 1st down. Romeo Dobbs getting it up to the 46 of the Raiders. 9-yard pickup. Rodgers hands it off to Jones up the middle on the draw, and he runs into a D lineman, and that's going to be a loss of 1 on the play. Danico Autry making a nice play there. It's 2nd and 11 at the 48. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Taysom Hill wide open up the middle. And he takes it all the way down to the 32-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Packers. Here we go. Nobody hurrying up yet. Rodgers, 1:01 to go on the snap. Clock still ticking. Rodgers to throw. Plenty of time. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Who is that? Christian Watson? I believe it is. That's going to be 1st and goal at the 5. The big, fast fella. We use him as a return man right now, mostly because we don't have any other return men. 1st and goal. Rodgers throws. Touchdown. Devontae Adams. Quick strike. Quick score. Easy for the Packers, as they're now going to be up 24-0, assuming the PAT isn't blocked. It's up, and it's good. So, yes, they're up 24-0 here in the first half. They're now 1 touchdown away from me simming, as there's now only 51 seconds left to go in the half as they kick it off to the Raiders, who have all 3 timeouts, as they decide to bring this kickoff back. It gets returned to the 23-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the first and 10 at their own 23. 48 seconds to go. 3 timeouts for the Raiders offense. Carr to throw on first down. Fires it out right side. That's incomplete. Knocked away. I don't know if that was Farrell Brown or the backup receiver. I think it was the backup receiver. What's his name? Brian Edwards. I think that was Brian Edwards. But either way, it's second and 10 at the 23 after the incomplete pass. Carr to throw on second down. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. Great play there by Eric Stokes. That's going to bring up third and 10 at the 23. Carr hands it off to Jacobs at the middle. He finds a crease there on the left side, and he gets it all the way down to the 47-yard line. Raiders take a timeout. 33 seconds left to go in the half. First and 10 at the 47. Carr to throw. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. That brings up second and 10 at the 47. 29 seconds left to go now in the half. Carr to throw. Under pressure from the screen. And he dirts it. That's going to bring up third and 10 at the 47. 27 seconds left to go in the half. Raiders still have 2 timeouts. Packers still have all 3. Carr to throw. Under pressure, and he's sacked. Brought down quick on the nickel blitz. Raiders going to have to punt it away. Packers take a timeout to save the clock. And the Raiders do punt it away from their own 38. It's going to be fielded at about the 13-yard line. And return to the 18. Packers have 2 timeouts and 15 seconds to go a lot of yards. So let's see what they try here. See if they try anything. Rodgers just hands it off to Aaron Jones, and Aaron Jones up the middle almost has a big play there. As it stands, still a great run, but it's not going to matter. It's going to take us into halftime. So with 2 quarters in the books, Packers on top 24-0 as the Raiders get set to receive the second half kickoff. And that kickoff is away. It's fielded just inside the end zone. And it's brought out to the 22. So that's where the Raiders are going to have it first and 10. Their own 22-yard line. Down 24 points here in a dangerous spot. Carr fakes the handoff on first down. Under pressure. Throws it downfield. It's picked off. Intercepted by Micah Hyde. So the first throw is intercepted in the second half, and the Packers are in business. First and 10 at the Raiders' 32-yard line already. 1 touchdown away from me just simming. And remember the rules of the sim. Unless the team that's losing gets it back within 14 points, we do not stop the sim. The sim goes by fast. That's a 3-yard pickup there by Aaron Jones on the first down carry. It's going to bring up second and 7 at the 30. Rodgers fakes the handoff. Play action. Throws it out to Taysom Hill. And he catches it, but he probably shouldn't have. That's going to result in a loss of 2 yards there. Makes it 3rd and 9 at the 31. Rodgers fakes the draw. He's going to throw it. Throws it down the left sideline. It's caught out of bounds. Incomplete. Makes it 4th and 9 at the 31. And the Packers are going to try for a 48-yard field goal attempt. As the kick is up, and it is good. So the Packers extend their lead now, 27-0 here in the third quarter. So Raiders, they're saved for now. Oh, but the Packers still could put them away with the next score. The next score by the Packers will put them away unless it's a safety or like a one-point play, like on a 2-point conversion. But at that point, that means the Raiders would have scored a touchdown. So anyway, they field that kickoff for a touchback. It's going to be 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Carr hands it off to Jacobs on the left side. Jacobs runs into his own lineman and then stops running. And he ends up getting tackled for a 2-yard loss there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 12 at the 23. Carr to throw. This time it's broken up by Quay Walker. That's going to fall incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 12 at the 23. Carr to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure, and he gets sacked. 3 guys get to him, but Kyler Fackrell, the backup outside linebacker, the 3rd string guy, gets to him first. And it's 4th and 22. Raiders punting it away from their own 13-yard line. That kick is fair, caught at the 41, and the Packers are going to have it 1st and 10, starting right there, just barely inside their own side of the field. Here we go, 1st and 10. And here comes Wham. Aaron Jones up the middle. He picks up 6 yards there. It's going to make it 2nd and 4 at the 47. Nice little rush there for Aaron Jones. And that's going to be a false start. It's going to push the Packers back 5 yards. It's going to make it 2nd and 9. Backed up to the 42. So, wipe pretty much all of Aaron Jones' last rush off the board. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Devontae Adams. Let's check on the flag. It's going to be defensive pass interference. Does it put them in a better spot? No, it does not. So they better decline it. They did decline it. It's 1st and 10 Packers at the Raiders 48. Rodgers changing something. Rodgers to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Adams. That's going to be a 3-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 7 at the 46. Why does every single throw look like a fadeaway jumper from Rodgers? He does just throw it normally sometimes, game. As Aaron Jones gets this carry on 2nd down, and he rushes for no gain there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7 at the 45 still. Rodgers to throw on 3rd down. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete. Tried to get it to Taysom Hill, but couldn't get it through all the traffic. Makes it 4th and 7. Packers going to punt it away from the Raiders' 45-yard line. So the Raiders survive another drive as this punt goes out of bounds at the 10. Raiders in a tough spot here. 1st and 10, their own 10-yard line. Down by 27 points here in the 3rd quarter. Carr to throw on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's knocked away, incomplete. Quay Walker breaking it up, hitting Trey Tucker. If I was Trey Tucker, I'd be upset being sent over the middle with Quay Walker. Because Trey Tucker's 5'7", 170. Carr to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, he gets it away, just throws it away. Doesn't want to take the sack, avoids the safety. He is 5 of 20 right now. This is an atrocious showing by this Raiders offense. It's 3rd and 10 here from the 10. Carr changing something. Carr fakes the handoff. Fires it left side. That's caught. Michael Mayer makes the grab. 16-yard pickup. It's plenty for a first. And the Raiders now have it 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. Carr hands it off. Jacobs on the left side. And he picks up about 1 before getting brought down there. Kenny Clark on the tackle. Makes it 2nd and 9 at the 27. I hate that it subs in the backup D tackle at nose, and it puts your starting D tackle out at right end or left end or whichever the hell one, and it just I hate that it does that. I don't get why it does that. It's so stupid. I put him at D tackle so he'd be the nose. I didn't put him. Like, I don't understand what reason the game has for doing that, and I hate that it does that, and it's infuriating. It's the most annoying thing about being a 3-4 is that it does that crap. I don't get why it does that. There's no reason for it to do that. Like, Kenny Clark is the nose. Play him at nose. The dogs are going to lose their minds for a moment. That's lovely. Oh, it doesn't matter. There you go, 2nd and 10 from the 29. Rodgers hands it off up the middle. That's Aaron Jones. And Jones loses a yard on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd and 11 back up to the 28. Rodgers throws it downfield. That's caught. Adams. And he gets it all the way down to the 47-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Packers looking to put this away early. Rodgers to throw on first down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Adams for a 3-yard pickup there. Makes it 2nd and 7 at the 44. Oh, did you two psychos realize that there's nothing wrong? Are you done? Rodgers to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Adams first down. And then some. He gets it all the way down to the 27. So barring a turnover, it's almost guaranteed at this point that the Packers are going to make it a sim game because they're going to... Well, though, if they only kick a field goal here, they'll only be up by 30. And if they only go up by 30, I give the Raiders one shot to respond. If they go up by more than 30, then we just sim. But 30 is the threshold. 3-yard gain there. It's 2nd and 7 here. Rodgers fakes the handoff, rolls out to his left, fires it to Taysom Hill. And Hill picks up 3 yards there. It's going to make it 3rd and 4 up to the 21-yard line. Can they pick up the 3rd down? Rodgers changing something. Rodgers to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Christian Watson hangs on. It's 1st and goal. I don't know what it is about the Packers playbook, but I think they're the only team that in most of their 5 wide stuff, it actually is 5 receivers and not 3 receivers, a tight end, and a running back. As Aaron Jones scores, touchdown. So that's going to put the Packers on top with the PAT 34. So we are going to go into the sim, and unless the Raiders bring it back within 14, so if they get up to 20 points, if they get to 20 points and the Packers don't score anymore, we'll come out of the sim. But that means they have to get to 20 points. I really don't like that it's playing copyrighted music. It's playing copyrighted music. It's playing copyrighted music. Quit, please. Raiders do end up scoring a touchdown, but not before the Packers scored another one. And Raiders have it again, and they don't score. So Packers wind up winning 41-7 in an absolute beatdown of the Raiders. All right, that's probably going to cause me issues when it gets uploaded, but it'll be fine. Arden Key getting an upgrade, though. Interesting. Kind of shocked that anyone's getting an upgrade for the Raiders. Trey Tucker getting an upgrade as well. And just keep upgrading Playmaker for now. As his stuff goes up a lot. Playmaker just upgrades so much stuff. It upgrades a bunch of ball carrier stuff. It doesn't upgrade much receiver stuff. So it's kind of frustrating in that regard. But eventually, I'm sure we'll not care. Game wrecker. Nate Hobbs didn't do anything. Yes, we know. Raiders had a pretty disappointing day for scenarios because I believe they missed both of them. And they got somebody hurt, which we'll check on in a minute. But Jair Alexander, yeah, he kicked their ass. He actually got multiple interceptions, I believe. He got at least one, and we lost. So, yeah, we do have enough for an upgrade to McDaniels. Can McDaniels get the thing? No, he's still got to buy one. Go over to the thing I want. Thank you. Oh, I got to go to the bathroom again. I have been drinking too much water. I don't know why I drink so much water while I do this. I don't normally drink that much water. Like, I drink so much more than I need to. You know, I think I'm going to do the recap, like, tonight. Or maybe I'll start off tomorrow with it. Because I don't want to do it right now. I have to go to the bathroom. I don't know how long it's going to take. So, we're going to wait to do that. Oh, man. But who got hurt? Renfro's out for 5 weeks with broken ribs. Cool. That sucks. That really sucks. All right, let's go over to the Packers. Whew. 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 Yeah, I feel great right now. I feel fantastic. Tandem break. I think I just actually have a stomach issue at the moment. I think I ate something I shouldn't have because I think I also feel more coming on from over there. What? Stokes got a pick. What did he need? 3 picks or something? All right, let's just upgrade players. A lot of upgrades. Love that. I do love it because it's great for the team. I hate it because it's bad for my time. It's bad for my time, which right now is of the utmost importance to me because I do not want to have to change my pants. Or shorts. I guess I'm not wearing pants. I'm wearing shorts. But either way,
Oh, Musgrave getting an upgrade. Slowly coming closer. Slowly getting closer to Taysom Hill. Will he overtake him by the end of the season? God, I hope so. But if he doesn't, I'm going to cry. I'm going to actually cry if the converted quarterback with a tight end, a rookie tight end on his heels all season, keeps the job. I'm going to cry. Not on camera, though. I'm not busting out a camera. So, plus I'm a guy, and guys crying don't garner views. So it doesn't really matter. All right, let's go over the box score. Come on. We're feeling good. Aaron Rodgers, 28 of 41, 68%, 355, one touchdown, one pick. You know, they won the game, so who cares about the pick? Derek Carr, he was 24 of 49, 48%, 283 yards, my bad, one touchdown, three picks. He sucked. He was bad. Aaron Jones, 30 carries, 154 yards, two touchdowns. Monster day. Josh Jacobs, 12 for 36. Aaron A.J. Dillon, 2 for 15 and a touchdown. Pretty solid for two carries. Aaron Rodgers, 1 carry for 8 yards on that read option. Derek Carr, 2 for 5. And Zamir White, 1 for 5. Receiving, Trey Tucker, 8 for 111 and a touchdown. Hey, man. He led the game in yards. Devontae Adams, 11 for 103 and a touchdown. Jaden Reed, 3 for 93 and a touchdown. Romeo Doubs, 4 for 53. Michael Mayer, 5 for 46. Amari Cooper, 5 for 45. Taysom Hill, 6 for 44. Christian Watson, 2 for 38. Hunter Renfrow, 3 for 37. Brian Edwards, 1 for 26. Luke Musgrave, 2 for 24. Zamir White, 1 for 9. Alec Ingold, 1 for 9. Nobody lost yards. Defense. Last thing. Come on. Oh my gosh. This is awful. Darnell Savage led the game in solo tackles with 7. Assisted tackles was a tie between Antonio Hamilton, Jonathan Abram, and Divine Diablo, all with 5. Total tackles, Antonio Hamilton led the game with 11. Tackles for loss, Arden Key led the game with 4. Sacks, Khalil Mack had 2. Kyler Fackrell had 1.5. Lawrence Guy had 1.5. Nicholas Morrow had 1. Casey Hayward had 1. Devontae Wyatt had 1. Lucas Van Ness had 1. Kingsley Enigbari had half a sack. Interceptions. Oh, none were pick sixes. Divine Diablo had 1. Micah Hyde had 1. Eric Stokes had 1. And Jair Alexander had 1. Forced fumbles. None. Fumble recoveries, obviously none. No block kicks. No safeties. No defensive scores. Nothing notable in the return game. So, yes, that's it. That's all. All right, I will be back. And maybe later, depending on how long I take. Maybe tonight, depending on how long the stuff for the schedule release goes, to the recap. Probably tomorrow, to start tomorrow off with it, and then get right on through, start week 6. But yeah, that's been week 5. It's been pretty great. A lot of wins, a lot of losses. In fact, it was, 14 wins, 14 losses? That's exactly how it works. All right, see y'all next time. Oh gosh, this has been great.